says we are live. Let's check it out. Salute to the mighty LDBC. Much love to the chat. Those of y'all that's in the building early. Smash the like button as you come on in. I say smash the like button as you come on in. We're going to talk a little boxing in the AM. Share the video and spread the word to the ends of the earth. 78 Sports TV is live, you dig. And I'm in here today with a special guest. The sister Destiny Black is in the building. She back in the building. What's up with you, sis? How you doing?
I'm good, Stephanie. How are you? Hi, chat.
Doing good, doing good. You know what I'm saying? Let me scroll up and see who we got in the building thus far in the AM. Let me see what we got. We got Coach 67 Sports TV in the building. What it do, fam? Oh, Coach, I think you texted me this morning. My bad, bro. I was half asleep and I looked at it. I'm gonna hit you after this. My bad, brother. Ravens Nation, salute. Joseph Brown in the building. Jalen Hudson. Pablo Escobar is up in here. Black Attack, what it do? Dane Watson, the Brothers UK. Jeff the producer. My brother Joe Townsend, always coming through standing on LDBC business, you dig? Yes, sir. California Love is in the building. My brother. We got Sports Guy 17, DC Mule, TY Boxing 02, Rick Blackwell, Mark Hairston. Mansa Musa is in the building. We got Rod Neal, Deacon Dallas, Slip the Jab, Stephen L. the Mizak is in the building. Daniel Chambers, Sniper up in here. Bush Baby Boxing, Young World of the homie, King Strict in the building. Man, y'all might have something going this year, man. It's gonna be, I think, hey, King Strict, man. It's gonna be y'all, the Knicks. It's gonna be the Knicks or Cleveland or the Bucks gonna come out the East. Boston is, should as the reigning champions. I just don't believe in them, man. I don't believe in Boston. And the Bucks, we got our issues, but I'm hoping we turn it up when we need to. It's a tall task, but we'll see. Young Deezy, Hotep Shalom in the building, DS3 in the building, Justin Jacobs. We got CJ Robinson, Supreme Excellence 1. I thought Supreme Excellence had a wrench by now. Okay, I got you on my radar, Supreme Excellence. You know what I'm saying? You've been over here. K-Mac in the building. My brother, Supreme Beast, Boxing Talk, Cadillac Red is in the building. We got Real SPT in the building. Let me see here. Jay in here. Mo 2013. Sean Coleman. Kawhi Elliott. My brother, Act Reach. The Jab Jabberee in the building. Ashy Knuckles up in here. That's Ash. See, Ashy Knuckles had a wrench on my page. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. This is YouTube politics. Ashy Knuckles been had a wrench on my page. Let me see. AC Boxing, what it do? Akil Vibes. Slip the Jab, Jody. All right, y'all. Can't read everybody. Appreciate everybody in here. I see the Brothers UK. I said that's DJ Zion Love in the building. Brother Dean, Justin Jacobs, Main Event Mark, Mastermind, Mac Majestic. What it do? All right, y'all. Let's get down to it. Ratchet says 91. Salute, homie. Let's get down to the smoke. Smash the like button, share the video. All that good stuff. We 4 minutes in, so let's start cooking. All right. First of all, how are you doing, lovely Destiny Black? How you doing?
I am wonderful this morning. Thank you for asking.
Yes, indeed. I see y'all had a cold front. You down there in Texas, right? Then y'all had like a winter storm come down there.
Yeah, I mean, but 78 here, they act like 30 degrees is like, the end of the world. But I'm from Chicago originally.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. You know what time it is then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you from Chicago. I was going to say because but I know in Texas, they're not really equipped to deal with Texas get 3-4 inches of snow. The whole city going to shut down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the cities shutting down in Texas for 3-4 inches. And I hear it's going to take about 2 feet to even close the school.
Don't even be closed for the full day neither. You don't come in around 10.
Right. Yeah, school been on delay. It been on delay, So anyway, let's go get down to it though. So tomorrow, tomorrow we got um, David Benavidez versus David Morrell, the Battle of the Davids. Now, interesting fight. I got my thoughts on it, but I want to hear your thoughts and get your prediction on the fight.
Well, I'm always going to rock with my people, black folks.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm rocking with David Morrell, but would I bet my house on it that he's going to win? No. Do I think the only reason why I feel like David Benavidez might pull it off is because of the experience gap. This is David Morrell's, 12th fight? Something like that, right? 12th or 11th, 13th, something
Yes,
like
yeah.
that.
David Morrell, yeah, he's about his 13th fight, I think.
Yeah. But I feel like David Morrell is way more skilled than David Benavidez. David Benavidez uses his face as his defense. Very strange defense to me, but that's what he does. Um, his work rate is crazy though. But I'm still gonna go with David Morrell. Like that's what I'm going with.
Okay. It's a tough fight for me. I got it 60-40 in favor of Benavidez because of his experience, and I think he's been to the big show. He had the moment. He's been to that moment. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think that Morrell is going to cause him problems for sure. Morrell is going to cause him some problems because Morrell can punch. He can punch. I think he's probably the hardest puncher that Benavidez has fought. I think.
I agree.
So now you finna fight somebody who's gonna test his chin, because Benavidez has been walking people down, coming forward like Jason Voorhees and stuff like that. His career, but he hasn't. He can get countered. Boo Boo countered him. Caleb Plant was countering him. Now, somebody with some pop counter him. I want to see if David can walk through those punches. I gotta see it, but I think he might do it. I think he might. I'm going with David based off experience, but if Morrell pull it off, I ain't mad at that either. I'm just going by experience. I'm thinking Benavidez work rate, because it's all gonna come down if he can take that punch. If he can take that punch from Morrell, then Morrell in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be a long night for Morrell.
Right. If he could, because Benavidez, as big as he is, because he shoot up in weight. Benavidez, I've heard stories of Benavidez shooting up to like 280, 300 pounds in between fights. I heard that. Now, it is no surprise, really. He's a big guy, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. I got me personally. I got Benavidez. I want to say a split decision for David Benavidez. A split decision, win for him. But like I said, I wouldn't put no money on it. This is probably one of the best. This has the potential to be fight of the year.
I agree. 100% agree. This is literally probably the best fight of the year so far.
Yeah. This finna start the year off with a bang. This one here.
It really is. Yeah, I'm excited for this fight tomorrow.
Indeed. What's up, lovely brown sugar Tay in the building? Yes, indeed. G Code Woody, what's happening? Stephen X, salute. So yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. We'll come back to that fight as when we get to the open panel segment and see what happened. But if you got Morrell, you got him by stoppage, decision. What you got him by?
Only reason I'm going with Morrell just because and I just think he's a better fighter overall than But I agree with you. It's the experience gap for me. The reason why I am hesitant on just saying flat out it's going to be Morrell. I think it's more like a 55-45. I give it 55 to Benavidez. But if Morrell does win, it probably will be by stoppage because Benavidez has been dropped before. I thought he lost that fight too to that Romanian cat.
Oh, to Vostik?
What's his name?
Vostik, Alexander Vostik.
No, his last name was something with a G. He's from Romania. That was like one of his first or second. He had to rematch him. That's
you talking about early in his career.
Yeah, I think that was his only rematch too.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought he lost that fight. That dude did drop him.
They said Ronald Gravel.
Yeah, him. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I didn't even see that fight. I didn't even see that one.
You got to go back, check that one out. 78 probably today or tomorrow, and then you'll see what I'm talking about.
I'm definitely gonna look it up now. Grapple.
Yeah,
He knocked him down. I ain't even see that fight.
yeah, he knocked him down, straight down. And you remember, Anthony Durrell was beating the shit out of him at first until that sixth or seventh round, whichever round he stopped him in. But Anthony Durrell was giving him that business.
Mm. Oh yeah, Darrell. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I mean, Daniel Benavidez is, he can be beat because he looked like crap in his last fight, in my opinion, against that Russian dude or wherever he was.
Yeah, against Volstick. Yeah, Volstick.
Yeah.
Volstick was on that juice. I don't care what nobody said. Volstick. I've been watching Volstick whole career.
Uh,
Volstick never had a physique that looked like that ever. And all of a sudden, now when you old and your testosterone supposed to be lower and all this stuff, now all of a sudden you come in with the greatest body you ever had. Like Volstick was on the juice. I don't care. He didn't get caught. But I'm willing to bet if you run them tests through VADA, if you want Volstick through, I gotta look and see if that was a VADA tested because Volstick looked like he was on the juice, but he did a great job. Volstick can fight anyway, so when you add skill on top of some juice, you forget about it.
yeah, okay. Because I didn't think. Yeah, I agree. I've never. That was my first time ever seeing Bostick fight, so I don't know what he looked like before.
Yeah, Volstick can fight. Yeah,
I thought David Morrell looked like. I mean, not David Morrell, but David Benavidez did not look good at all to me in that fight.
No, he didn't. Hustler's Home is in the super chat with the 10 piece. Much love and much appreciation. Thank you, good brother. Salute to you. First super chat of the day. Salute to the 78 in the LDBC. Thank you, good brother. Hustler's Home in the building. Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate that. All right. What's up, my brother Drew Titan LLC in the building. And happy birthday to the homie 503 Lion, the young lion. You dig? Sister Shower. What's up, Sister Shower? Let me see here. Andre Toppin, what's happening with it? All right. Any last thoughts before we move on Benavidez?
I like the undercard too. I was going to tell you that. I like the undercard.
Yeah, let's talk about the undercard.
Yeah, I like that undercard. Ain't it El Morrell, whatever his name is, the El Rayo guy? Ain't it on him? Ain't he on the undercard? If I'm not mistaken.
No, I thought he was. Is he? Let me pull up the undercard. I thought it was yeah. I think he fighting Russell, ain't he? Russell.
Yeah.
Is that on that one or tank card? Let me see.
I thought it might be on tank card because I'm getting these cards confused.
I know Pitbull is on this card.
Okay, he's on this card.
Pitbull is on this card. I should have had the card pulled up. I think Pitbull is on this card, but not. I don't think not. Ryo and them. I think is on tank card.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting these cards confused.
Yeah, because PBC only got two cards this year so far, and they coming out with stuff at the last second. They not really. It's just unorganized. So
it's Figueroa and Fulton too. You're right. That's who it is. It's Fulton versus that transgender.
Wow. She came through and did that. Hey, all right. So
she wears makeup. She's very painted. That's a lady.
Hey, look. I've noticed some things. I definitely have, but the homies say they didn't chop it up with him and say he's pretty solid, but he definitely got some metrosexual Prince action going on. We got that. Yeah, he got some of that stuff going on.
Yeah, he's definitely wearing. He be painted. Painted.
Yeah, he definitely do. Who you got in that fight? Figueroa versus
I'm probably gonna go with Figueroa only because I'm not sure how good he is, after his loss to Inoue. Sometimes when fighters lose, it changes them.
Yeah, with Fulton, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna go. I didn't finish watching that first fight between them because that fight was so terrible to me. Everybody thought it was a good fight. It was a whole lot of hugging and kissing going on in that fight. I did not like that one.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah. So who do you have?
I'm going to go with Fulton in the fight. I'm gonna go with Fulton. But like I said, I have what's up, Live Life Real in the building. I'm not a huge fan of Fulton. I never was. I just roll with him because he's a brother. But like, and then Cool Boy is definitely a skilled fighter.
Right.
He's just not. Um, he's not like to me. I'm sorry, because this is gonna sound bad how I'm saying this. He's not memorable to me. Like,
I agree.
you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to sound bogus, but like, because he's a fighter, he's a champion, he's an accomplished fighter. So I'm not trying to disrespect him, but it's like I could easily forget him. You know what I'm saying? When I watched Fulton, I didn't say, man, this dude, hey man, I got it. Like, I remember first watching Roy Jones, and I knew I had to see his next fight.
Facts.
I
Facts.
remember watching Terrence Crawford against I think it was Prescott, I think,
Uh-huh.
on HBO.
Right.
And I said, who is this dude? Hey man, dude, a beast. And I had to watch his next fight, right?
Facts.
And it's fighters like that. Fulton was never that for me. Not to say he wasn't a good fighter, because there's plenty of good fighters throughout boxing history that just wasn't that guy. It just wasn't memorable. They didn't have the it factor. And Fulton is that for me, but I think he has what it takes to beat Figueroa. And I think it's gonna be hell to pay for that fight though, but I think he's gonna win.
I'm gonna go with, I'm always gonna go with my people, but I just gotta see, what juice he has left after he lost to. And something I want to say, Stephanie, about that Fulton fight against Inoue. Everybody was like, "Oh, Inoue did such a." He missed a lot of those shots. What he was doing was stopping his feet every time he threw a punch and made it seem like it was landing. But a lot of those punches didn't even land on Fulton.
Hey,
That fight
yo,
was not even that great.
yo, you
Hmm.
just pointed out some. Let me tell you something. What Inoue was doing, that's the old wrestling move. That's the
Right.
wrestling, WWE tactic. They learned that in Japan. When they throw a punch, they stomp their feet to make
Hmm.
the crowd believe the punch landed. And he does that, but I figure if I say that, it's gonna sound like I'm hating. I'm glad you said it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they always want to say, when you pro-black or whatever, you're a hater, which is just not the truth. It is what it is. I know what I was looking at when I saw the fight. And, had he not got that one punch in, that fight easily could have, it was uneventful to me. It was boring, actually.
Okay.
Neither one of them was doing much of anything in that fight, if you ask me.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I thought Inoue was winning. You know what I'm saying? He started beating up Cool Boy at the, what I'm saying, to some parts of the fight, but he definitely was putting on to me. I mean, look, look, it is what it is. Monster Inoue. I'm gonna have a whole nother topic about him one day.
Hmm.
But I've been saying he's definitely a good fighter. But he gives me so much. He gives me manufactured. You know what I'm saying? He gives me that
Hmm.
type of vibe. Like he's definitely good. I'm not saying he's not good. But he got a machine behind him that wants you to believe he's better than what he is. So like, if okay, for instance, all right, even though you're a female, I'm gonna say this because like this is the best example I got for this situation. Okay, the homeboy be like, "Hey man, I met this girl, man. She fine as hell, man. She so fine, man. Man, oh man. I'm telling you, man. I'm finna leave the streets, man. I'm done messing with y'all, man. I'm finna deal with this chick. I'm finna settle down. She the one." You're like, man, for real? Okay, that's what's up, man. I'm happy for you, dog. You got whipped, huh? You get the right one that came along, woo woo. And then he keep talking about how fine she, man. She fine, boy. She fine. I'm telling you, man. I ain't never seen nothing this fine. Like, dang. And so in my mind, I'm thinking of something like superstar, runway model type of chick.
Right.
And then when you actually see the chick, she's just a pretty girl. She might be a 8, but he talked about her like she was a 20 or something. You know what I mean? So you like, bruh, like so Inoue, in my opinion, it got that against him, working against him. They hyping him. The machine of boxing is hyping him up for the casuals. They want the casuals to you know what I'm saying? But the hardcore is gonna look at him like, bruh, I'm sorry, bro. I've already seen Manny Pacquiao. I didn't see Floyd Mayweather. I just seen Roy Jones. You can't tell me that this dude is the greatest pound for pound thing you ever seen in your life. I'm sorry, bro. He's good, but can anybody name 5 people Inoue beat? I'm gonna do it right now. Fulton, Neil Donaire. I'm done.
That's exactly. That's what I was going to say too. Like that's the only 2 names I really know. Like I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't watch children fight because I mean, who? I'm not watching. No grown man in my. I'm sorry, but no grown man should be walking around at 100 pounds nothing. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. So I don't watch children fight. That's like watching 5th graders fight. I'm not watching 5th graders fight. That's like child abuse. So
Well,
yeah, I couldn't tell you anything about them little 100 pounders. I don't know anything like that.
well, don't it feel good for a big guy like myself to hear that come out your mouth? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to main biker in the super chat with the 2-piece. Appreciate the love. He says, "B Figgy sister be kissing him on the lips on IG." Well, I don't want to speak on that because I ain't seen that. I don't know how innocent or how disgusting it is. I don't want to, I don't want to put nobody up on no cases. David Jackson in the super chat with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, family. Says, "How do I sign up for debate 78?" I just, I watched last night debate on BF channel, and man, I'm a cook tank. Well, we listen, man. The Lions Den debates have been closed for years, but KO been doing debates on his channel, and BFTB been doing debates on his channel. I stopped doing the debates, bro, because people start getting mad at you about these debates. People take that stuff real serious, man. To me, it's just debates. It's just fun. I really don't care. If ain't nobody disrespecting my wife and kids, it's just sports talk. I don't care. But some people take it very, very personal, bro, and they hold grudges. And so I decided to stop doing it on my page because I started losing friends and stuff. It just got ridiculous, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna come out of retirement for KO because he getting too big for his britches. Somebody need to put him back in his place. You dig? Somebody need to do it. Now BFTB can do it, but BF is cool with him. So I'm gonna have to get at KO. I'm gonna have to get at him. Now let me shout out to Saints in the Cash App. Appreciate the love, Saints. He says off topic, but can you cook Conor McGregor? No, I mean I got a whole video coming for him. Trust me, I got a whole video coming for that weirdo. Let me see. Justin Cash is in the super chat. Appreciate the love, family. He says Inoue's scared of Godzilla. Hey man, hey, I heard they say Monster Inoue is ducking this other cat. I seen Stormy B Man. I was listening to his Patreon. I can't remember dude's name, but he's like a European guy. They saying Inoue might be ducking. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna do some research on him. All right. Destiny Black, we got Terrence Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez. This is a fight that many people say they thought wasn't gonna happen. But it is happening. And Terrence Crawford is challenging himself, moving up in weight against Canelo. What do you think is going to happen in this fight? What's your prediction?
I'm going with Bud. Bud is 10 times more skilled than Cinnamon. Only way I feel like Cinnamon can win this fight is he only has a puncher's chance. So skill wise, Bud is light years ahead of him. What do you got?
Yeah. I got Terrence Crawford. I'm riding with Bud in this fight. Me personally, I thought it was a stupid fight because I'm like, man, come on, Bud, you don't gotta do this, bro. Like, you finna give up so much weight going up in weight fighting this dude. You know what I'm saying? And I still feel like it's a stupid fight because I'm tired of brothers always having to challenge themselves. We gotta give up weight. We gotta do this and that. We gotta fight people overweight. We gotta fight people that's on the juice. We gotta do all this stuff just so some ungrateful fans can still talk crazy. But you know what I'm saying. But when it comes to Terrence Crawford, after everything he's been through in the build up throughout his career, when he signed when he was with Top Rank, and PBC was the order of the day on top. I'm a big Earl Spence fan, so
Right.
I had my issues with Crawford with some of the moves he was making and some personal stuff that it's irrelevant. I'm a player. I ain't got time to be talking about no some old girly stuff. But at the end of the day, I seen Terrence Crawford be doubted over and over and over and over and over again. And I seen that man whoop on everybody who everybody said he couldn't whoop. Cause I was one of the main people saying he can't beat Sean Porter. I said that when he was at lightweight. It was rumors that Terrence Crawford was gonna move up in weight. I said, man, he just needs to stay away from 147 because he ain't go listen. Guys like Sean Porter gonna steamroll him. And he got up here and whooped Sean Porter. And then Sean fought a good fight, but Bud beat him. Now, it was said, oh, Bud, he can't beat Kell Brook. I remember people saying it, and he beat Kell Brook. Right? It was said it was definitely said, that he can't beat Earl Spence, and he whooped Earl, right? So now, I think Terrence Crawford has earned the benefit of the doubt. He's earned my respect, and I always respect him anyway. He's been my pound number one fighter for years, but I gotta believe in him if he believes in himself. If he think he can go up here to beat Canelo, then I gotta ride with him. I got to. You know what I'm saying? And if he lose, he lose. But if all I ask from Terrence Crawford is to come in here and fight how you fight. Don't go in there and sell your soul for no paycheck, bro. If you go up in there and you don't fight like Bud, I'm finna be mad. I'm gonna call you all kind of jigs. Straight up. better not do no Jamel Charlo.
Yeah, I don't. But 78 now. That's one thing Bud ain't gonna do. He's way too competitive to allow any man to outshine him and act like he's a god above him or something like that. I just don't see Bud, kowtowing to no man. I mean, anything's possible, I guess, but I personally don't see that one. I would be extremely surprised if he went in there and did a Jamel Charlo.
Me too.
But I just feel like Bud is destined to retire undefeated. Just some fighters you just kind of feel like they ain't gonna lose. I knew Bud was like when you were saying that earlier. I knew Bud was special. When he fought Prescott too. Like that's when I was like, oh man. And then when he beat my favorite fighter at the time, which was Gamboa, I just instantly became a big Bud stan after that because Gamboa was my favorite fighter. That was my guy. And I was so heartbroken when he beat him up. I was like, oh.
Right.
But I knew he was gonna beat him though. I remember me and my mother sitting down watching that fight. I knew me and my mom both said like, why would they ever have Gamboa fight this dude? We were so upset, yeah, but we knew he was gonna lose to Bud. But I mean, I've never seen him. He's like a cheat code to me, 78, because I've never seen this man fight the same fight twice. Like he looks different every time he's in the ring. He looks like a whole different fighter every time he fights. He's so adaptable. He's definitely water. Like he can adapt to anything. It's crazy to me. Okay. That's my but you know what, 78. The thing is though, once Bud retires, I don't see any of these fighters being special. You know what I mean? Like that. Like right. A Bud special, like a Spence special, like a Mayweather, Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe there is a fighter. I haven't seen him yet, though. Keyshawn Davis might be the breakout. I like that George Conwell dude. He's dope. Now, I need to see him fight again. Because if he looks like that against, more people, then he might be our special fighter. But right now, I don't see. Do you?
Special?
Yeah.
You talking about guys that's coming up now? They haven't been champions yet, like prospect guys?
No, I mean like even the ones who've been champion, like just that elite level special. You know what I'm saying? Like you just know they're just far beyond the competition.
Well, yeah, I do see some special guys out there, but the problem is they haven't had the opportunity. Well, they haven't proven it. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, Devin, I love Devin. That's my guy. Devin is my guy. I love Devin. He got cheated by Ryan.
Yeah.
I think Shakur is special as well, but Shakur has not. He hasn't done what he's supposed to do, and I think hopefully he does do it, and he proves. I don't believe in Keyshawn. Keyshawn is a beast. He is a beast, But Keyshawn smoked them Black and Mild. I can tell he smoked Black and Mild. He ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it. He gonna end up doing something crazy. He just remind me of Jimmy Butler in the NBA. I just don't like him. Some people you just don't like. I don't like dude. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'm hating on him. I'm hating on him. You know what I'm saying? I rarely hate on people, but Keyshawn, he just remind me of like all my little dirty cousins that used to hate on me when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? So I got my issues with him. He got to prove himself to me. But Tank, I'm giving up on him. Tank has all of the potential. Tank has the power. He has the star power. All this dude got to do is fight somebody, man. He just won't do it. He just refuses to. Let me ask, what you think about Tank? I ain't never asked you that.
I don't know who that is. I don't know that girl. Never heard of her.
Wow.
I don't know that girl.
Enough said then. Enough said. Wow. Shout out to Fool Ass Earthman in the super chat with the 10-piece. Much love, much appreciation, fam. Coming through, say salute 78 the General. Thank you, good brother. Let me see what else we got here in the super chats I might have missed. We got I missed some. Hold up. David Jackson in the super chat with the 2-piece. He says, Inoue said he would never fight Tank. Hashtag duck. What? He said he'd never fight Tank. He said that after his last fight? Yo, if he said that, that's some ducker behavior. If he said that. Because his management was saying something different last year. If he said that, they shut that down, that's some scary mess. Now the 86 is in the super chat with the 2-piece. Appreciate the love. He says, salute, General. Salute to the mighty LDBC. Thank you, good brother. David Jackson. Appreciate the love, man. In the super chat with the 5-piece said, Canelo gonna beat the brakes off of Bud, but Bud deserves the payday. Man, you think so, man? I hope not, man. I hope he don't beat the brakes off of him, man.
Beat the brakes off? That's a big. I mean, you're jumping out the window with that one. Like completely. Beat the brakes off of him? Like completely out the window.
Yeah. My brother Walking Down Ram, big stepping in the building. He changed his name to Walking Down Ram, Mr. Well Enough. Okay. You changed from Big Stepping. Okay, you trying to grow up a little bit, huh, Mr. Well Enough. Okay, you put your player hat on today. He said with the 5-piece, appreciate the love. He says, peace to the chat, salute to the early morning cleavage. There you go. That's how you know today gonna be good. Yes, indeed. I ain't want to say nothing, but I definitely seen it. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. All right. Salute to all y'all in the building. Now, somebody in the cash app. See who this is. Hold on 1 second, y'all. My goodness gracious, man. This is ridiculous. Okay. CJ Robinson is in the cash app. Appreciate the love. He says, Bam Rodriguez is a special talent. You know what? What's your thoughts on Bam? Are you familiar with Bam Rodriguez? Because I'm not really that. I think he's good for sure. He's a good fighter. I just don't. He's
again, not. That's a child. I don't watch children fight. Yeah, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, the booger weights.
Yeah, he's like 100 pounds. Like I'm not watching children fight. That's ridiculous. I have no thoughts on children fighting.
Yeah, the booger weights. Yeah. anything under 135 lightweight is booger weights to me. But I will watch 130, 120. I will watch them if there's somebody who stands out to be great, or it's a lot of hype around them. Like I watched the Inoue because there was all the hype. Rigondeaux back in the day, Johnny Tapia, them guys. I watched a lot of that stuff back in the day, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the smallest. Yeah, I think it was probably Rigondeaux. He was special. He just was under the wrong umbrella, promotional umbrella. But he was very, very special. And I know that man's every bit about like 69 because them Cubans come over here to America and they don't have birth certificates. So
they be having they be lying about their age and stuff when they get here.
Exactly.
Like Luis King Kong Ortiz. He got his break when he was about 38.
Yeah, literally, and he's about 75 now. So yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
definitely. I was told what's his name really is Lara, because man, that boy nice. Lara's always been nice to me.
Laura Laura might end up being might. This is a good video for my brother Stormy B Man
Mhm.
and for the historians out there. I would love to hear from Stormy B Man, the greatest Cuban fighters of all time. Laura is getting dangerously close to being that because with his longevity. Because if I heard a rumor, and it could be cap now, but I heard that Earl Spence was thinking about coming back fighting Laura. Now I don't believe that because I'm like, why would Earl do that? But if Earl do that, I don't think that's a good fight. Personally, I don't think that's a good fight. If Earl,
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you.
yeah, yeah, because if Earl beat Laura, if Laura beat Earl, I mean, look, man, I think Laura has to be considered like what top 5 greatest Cuban fighter of all time out of all the Cuban fighters. You gotta like figure out who's who. But I would love to hear that from somebody like Stormy B Man who can break it down from a historical standpoint. Anybody else want to do it? Just tag me in it. You know what I'm saying, so I can watch the video. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely want to hear Stormy. Make sure I go subscribe to Stormy B Man's Patreon. You know what I mean? Check out the homie. Sub to his YouTube page and his Patreon. All right, now let's go and get down to the
Oh,
smoke.
that's what I wanted to say too, for Stephanie, before you move
Huh?
on. But we're talking about this Bud versus Cinnamon fight, which is not happening until September. 9
Right.
months is a long time. Cinnamon can very well lose to William Skull. He's a very skilled Black Cuban fighter too. He can very well lose to Cuban Skull. And if he
Oh,
loses to
that's right.
Cuban,
Skull is Cuban.
he could remember how Cinnamon lost to Lara, and everybody knows he lost to Lara. So I don't know how good that fight would be if he loses to Skull. I don't know, if I wouldn't want to see the fight no more because then, Bud would never get his credit for it because they'd be like, oh, he's just coming off a loss. And you know how people do. So
Right.
that's why I don't like this fight all the way in September. Anything can happen. One of them can get seriously injured. You know what I'm saying? Like anything can happen.
Them build-ups can oftentimes ruin the fight that everybody want to see. You know what I'm saying? The little build-up that you're trying to do. But who do you think Bud should fight in the meantime to go to September? Because if Canelo does fight Skull, that's a risky fight for him. But I think Canelo will beat him though. I think because of the well, we gotta see. But it's a risky fight. But
It is.
Who do you think Bud should fight though?
Who's that? Like, maybe at 154 or like 160 or like, is that what you're saying? Which weight class?
Yeah. Like because he gonna fight Canelo at 168, so I'm assuming he should at least go to 160 for his next fight.
Right. If he goes to 160,
What about Charlo?
I
You
want
think he's one of Charlo's?
well, no, Jamal Charlo, I know this is like something I know for a fact. 78. Jamal Charlo, he's a really bad alcoholic. I'm talking about the shakes kind of alcoholic. He's having some, yeah, he's be blacking out, have blackouts and things like that. He's not mentally well at all either.
Oh no, I hate to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Because to me, of the Charlos, I thought Jamal was way better than
I
Jamel.
always liked Jamal better than Jamel. Always.
Me too.
I got videos saying that years ago.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think Laura will be a good fight for Bud at 160. I don't like that fight at all. Who else is at 160 though?
Nobody. It's wide open. 160. I think you got Tom. What's the old boy name? Adamas. The dude who Bud be who Bud used to spar. He's up there. Carlos Adamas. Other than that, ain't nobody at 160. Triple G, he out of here. Fred Cougar, he gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's like 97 anyway. So I guess he could probably fight the Pacheco dude. Or Janabek. Yeah, I guess Janabek or the Pacheco dude, the one that just beat Nelson.
Mm-hmm. Young Deezy in the super chat with the 2-piece. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate the love. He said Jamel just called out Bud on social media. Yeah, I seen that. I seen Jamel saying that, he wants some smoke with bud or something like that. I heard, at least I heard it. I didn't see it. I heard it. I heard that he said that through the grapevine. But what you think of Jamel Charlo fighting Bud at 160 or 168?
I like it.
Okay.
I like it. What do you think? Do you like
Yeah,
it?
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at all. The only thing that I would be mad at is the fact that Bud can't fight Jamel for undisputed at 154 because Jamel ran to fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the only thing that weirded me out about it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see he could possibly you think Jamel's coming back for real though? Like he talks crazy all the time. He'll say one thing and then do another. So I don't know.
Yeah. He does. He does that. Jamel is listen. They got issues. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what their life was like growing up, but for sure they got issues. Everybody got some. Everybody got some issues. It's how you deal with them. But you know, Jamal, I hate to hear that about Jamal. I really do because he was my favorite one out of them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I hate to hear that. I'm gonna have to make a couple phone calls today.
Yeah, no, it's bad, 78. Like it's really, really sad. And yeah, I knew that's why I didn't think it was funny. Everybody was like laughing and saying like when Caleb Plant slapped him or whatever. Because I don't think mental health is funny, and you could see in his eyes that he's not there mentally. Like his eyes, he looks spaced out in his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And it could just it's the alcoholism and along with him having real mental health issues because their daddy has like really bad mental health issues, and he used to be like a real bad drug addict. I think he was on crack or whatever. So it runs in their family.
Yeah, allegedly.
Oh yeah, allegedly.
Yeah, just to protect. Yeah, because they'd be 78. No, I ain't.
Yeah,
I ain't saying nothing.
yeah, allegedly. Yeah. So I think that's why I don't think mental health is funny, and people act like boxers can't have mental health issues. No, they really can. It's very possible. You're taking punches to the head and things like that. That causes a lot of issues. So yeah, Jamal is yeah. I don't see Jamal coming back. I just think he needs to heal.
Yes, indeed. Man, this is crazy. Man, you got dropping bars out here today. Shout out to the chat. I see KG coming through. Salute to everybody in the building. All right, let's get down to the smoke. Paul versus Paul. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul said his next fight is going to be against his brother Logan Paul. Now, I heard through the grapevine that it might be a part of some reality show they got coming where they're going to fight each other. So maybe whatever it is, it's a hustle for them. What's your thoughts on the Paul brothers and their impact in boxing? And then what's your thoughts on them fighting each other?
There's some Caucasian supremacists, and I don't care. They can knock each other. They can both die. I don't care.
Oh, no, sister. You can't say that on YouTube.
Okay, I'm sorry. They can unalive themselves.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Like, I don't care anything about those Caucasian supremacists. They're like big ass pet detective, fascist pet detective supporters and stuff like that. And I don't fuck with that. Like, yeah, no. They can kick rocks. They can definitely kick rocks. You like them guys?
I hate them.
Oh, okay, good.
I hate them with a passion. I hate them like I hate a rock in my shoe. You know what I'm saying? I hate them. I hate them like driving and hearing your engine going or some weird noise. I hate the check engine light. I hate them. You know what I'm saying? I hate some type of leak in my plumbing in the house because it's gonna cost your arm and leg. You know what I'm saying? I hate the Paul brothers. I really do. They are the epitome of everything that's wrong with boxing, and it got that way. They saw opening, and they came in and they milked it. You know what I'm saying? They did not start the problem in boxing. They saw the opening and they exploited the opening. You know what I mean? So I see people like Tim Bradley trying to say, "Oh, the Paul, dude, you got Jake Paul." No, stop it, Tim Bradley. Jake Paul and them was here because of people like you, Tim Bradley. You coming out here justifying Tank ducking people. You justifying yourself ducking people. And then you talking about, oh, Jake Paul out here doing this and that. Yeah, of course he gonna do it. If people, you was a real fighter, and you chose to take a duck route. So why can't he come in and manipulate? Of course he gonna come manipulate. Whenever black folk got something going on, you already know them people gonna come in and they gonna try to give you a copy of it. You know what I'm saying? You know, when we came out with sweet potato pie, they came out with pumpkin pie. You know what I'm saying? When we came out with New Edition, they came out with New Kids on the Block. You know what I'm saying? You know how that go. You know what I'm saying? And I can keep on going with that situation. Whatever we come out with, they gonna come out with something to try to match it or bring it up. So come on, Tim Bradley, you know what they gonna do.
Yeah, but speaking of the Bradley guy, he said something real crazy in Blue Bloods chat one day talking about some that Black Lives Matter crap. Bruh, what are you talking about right now? You're black, so your life don't fucking is it crap? Your life is crap?
Who said that?
Bradley did. I was so like, what in
Wait, Bradley said that Black Lives Matter crap?
Crap. He's like something about the Black Lives Matter crap.
Yeah, well, you know, Bradley, he a weirdo anyway. He, you know, well, what can you say? He not like us. That's all it is.
Fact.
You know,
Fact.
Bradley's a weirdo. You know, I know
Fact.
this. I used to interview Tim Bradley, and
Mhm.
Tim Bradley at one point was one of my favorite fighters. No cap, he was one of my favorite fighters. For those who've been my sub to my channel, this channel and my other one for years. Tim Bradley was one of my favorite fighters. I love Tim Bradley. I love his style. I love what he stood for. A black man out there, you know what I'm saying, grinding, hard work type of situation. And Tim Bradley ruined that. He ruined it because it's just the Pacquiao fight, you know, when he beat Pacquiao, and he did beat Pacquiao, in my opinion, when he beat him, he felt so guilty. That sense of shame and embarrassment was on him as if he did something wrong. Like, bro, that's when I know he had that jig germ. He had the jig germ. Matter of fact, Chris, I don't think you ever seen the jig germ underneath a microscopic lens. Let me get that picture of it right here.
You are stupid.
This is the jig germ under a microscope, 100 times magnified, 100,000 times magnified, and that's it. That's the jig germ. You know what I'm saying? So Tim Bradley had that germ. He had that germ in him. And it's sad, but he couldn't help himself. He went on feeling guilty about beating Pacquiao, and he gave the people a blood sacrifice with Ruslan Pavaknikov. And then he thinking the people gonna love him. He go in there against Pacquiao again and do a backflip for no reason. Like, bro, what is you doing, Tim? Like, it's a sickness. It really is. And I used to love that brother. I thought Tim Bradley was the next one, and he gave it all away.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I agree. He did. Like, he was so apologetic to people when they, he beat Pacquiao that first time. I just thought that was weird. Like, I wouldn't have gave a damn. Like, it's not like he was the judge.
Right.
He didn't judge that, score the fight himself. So, like, why was everybody mad at him? I thought that was stupid. And he was all apologetic and stuff like that, and bowing down, kissing Pacquiao's ass. I didn't get it.
Yeah, he couldn't
I
help
did
it.
not get it. Yeah, I agree with you because he beat the dog crap out of Marquez, and I thought Pacquiao lost all 4 fights to Marquez. The last one he got knocked out in or whatever.
Hey,
But yeah,
that's a good series to review. I would love to do that. Man, look here. A series to review is Pacquiao versus Marquez. You reviewing them 4 fights? Well, the 3 or 4 fights. They have 4 fights, right?
they have 4, I think, right?
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah, 4.
I think it was 4. Yeah, them fights was amazing. I
They
thought
really were.
Marquez won 3 of them, in my opinion. I thought Pacquiao won 1, and I thought, if I'm not mistaken, I think I had Marquez winning 3 of them. I can't remember. I got to rewatch it, but I know for sure I had Marquez winning 2 of them. I had Marquez winning the second one, and of course the 4th one he knocked him out. I mean the 3rd one, and of course the 4th one. I can't remember if I had him winning the 1st one or the 2nd one though. I gotta go back and rewatch it. But yeah, that was some great fights, man. Along with Barrera and Morales, them fights and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But Anyway, Jake Paul, Logan Paul, who wins? Do you care?
No, I didn't even know those two idiots was fighting. Yeah, peace out to both of those cave dwellers, knuckle draggers. They can go. They're not good for boxing.
Yeah, for
They're
sure.
not good for boxing. Yeah. I mean, you don't care neither, right?
I don't care.
And I saw your boy CJ Robinson in there in the chat talking about he don't understand the Paul hate or whatever. Talking about they do no, they don't do really good numbers.
Let me see.
His last fight before Tyson fight flopped super bad, like sold under 100K pay-per-views. What are you talking about, CJ? No, they do not do really well. Mike Tyson sold that fight anyways. That people tuned in to Netflix to watch Mike Tyson, not oh boy.
CJ Robinson said, "I don't understand the Paul hate, dude. Literally a boss." Well, hold on a second. Uh, he said, I think CJ. Let me see. I thought CJ was in my cash app too. No, he was not. Shout out to Saints in the cash app. He said Tim ate a chicken sandwich on TV. Facts. Definitely ate that Popeye chicken sandwich on TV and cut a jig. Coach Harrison, salute to you, fam. I got you. Thank you, good brother. LDBC dudes. Yes, sir. Now, if you're talking about CJ Robinson, you say, I don't understand Jake Paul. I don't understand the Jake Paul hate. Dude, literally a boss. Brother, see, you a younger cat, right? And I'm going to tell you something. Let me tell you something. What y'all do in y'all younger generation, I'm going to be careful how I say this, okay? But y'all worship money. And anybody who gives you the perception that they have it, y'all worship them too. That's dangerous, bro, because that's how you got all these fake influencers and stuff. Dudes running around here renting private jets and stuff like that, or doing videos inside of a private jet, acting like they own it when they really didn't. All they did was go out to some Hollywood studio type of thing. You got people photoshopping themselves in front of the Leaning Tower of Pizza and all this type of weirdo behavior. You know, just people just acting like they out here living this life. Y'all worship them as youngsters, like, oh, I gotta live like them. I gotta be like them. And they're not even living that life. They're just not. They're just not. And even if they are, who cares, bro? I promise you, the coolest dude I ever met ain't never made $100,000 in his life. The coolest dude I ever met. And the best coochie I ever had was a chick named Stacy, okay, who was a CNA. She was a CNA and she drove a Buick LeSabre. That's it. I'm just telling you, bro. Y'all got to stop all this worshiping people because they got something that you want. Behavior, bro. Later for Jake Paul. I mean, I'm not going to knock his hustle, but he ain't nobody. Jamarius Robinson in the super chat. Appreciate the love. He says, my girl Mexican. I'm taking her to see Bud make tacos. Wow, racist. I'm messing. That man out here wilding in these streets.
He definitely is. Definitely is. Yeah. You know what, 78? What is it? The Gen Zers? Yeah, these Black Gen Zers, like they're a very strange group of young guys. And it's sad though because we raised these Gen Zers. This is our generation. You know, these are our children for the most part. And these Gen Zers are something very strange. You know, my baby, my son, he's a Gen Zer, but he don't act like these ones. I don't know what's going on with these gens. You know what I'm saying? They like anything, right? You know, what the boy name is, Ryoid, her. She on there on Twitter calling us all kinds of N-words and saying all kinds of crazy stuff. And everybody's saying, oh, well, he was just joking or he's crazy. Just to sit in there, you know, you got that teal female lady running around calling people monkeys and things like that. And then you got Cameron goofy ass and, you know, got him on his channel letting them say that, you know, that calling us monkeys and things like that. And they laughing. Him and Mace goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? You know, right. The coonery and foolery is beyond crazy. Beyond crazy. And these are guys, you know, they're like, you know, millennials or Gen Xers or whatever. So that's why these Gen Zers act the way they do. Like it's crazy. Like I don't truly understand what's going on with these Gen Zers. And some of our people is just our
So
people
we
is lost.
yeah, he is. We sick.
Just like
But
you got Nelly and Snoop defending their performing for the fascist pet detective talking about he's not racist. What do you think he was saying when he was saying that Haitians are eating cats and dogs? Like, what
well,
do
listen.
are they not black? Are you not black? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about?
They gonna do what they gotta do for that payola. They love them some Trump. Speaking of Trump, let's take a quick commercial break.
Smash the like button and subscribe to 78 Sports TV, or I'll deport you. I'll deport you like you've never been deported before. Subscribe.
Y'all know what it is. It's the usual suspect 650-50 draw. Buy your tickets now for your chance at winning half the pot. Cash App, $, usual 50-50. Tickets on sale for $10 for one, $20 for 3 tickets, and $50 for 10 tickets. Put your desired amount, name or alias, as well as your email address, and your tickets will be set. We announce the winning ticket numbers every other Friday on Supreme Beats Boxing Talk Bullshit on the Beltway, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Remaining proceeds will go directly to the LDVC meet and greet in Las Vegas. Shout out to the LDVC. And remember,
it's a usual suspect tag.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
I love that commercial break. That was dope as heck. And yes, I am black. To whoever was asking that dumbass question, black people, we come in more than just one shade. We come in every shade.
Who said that?
One of those guys in the chat asked me, was I black? And then somebody told me I was Spanish. Black people, we come in every shade. And first of all, Spanish isn't a race. It's a nationality. That's first of all. And I don't know if you knew this, though, but black people were here originally. We're here first. So we come in. So they, everybody that y'all see we look like, they look like us because we were here first. So leave it alone. Thank you. I'm black.
Go ahead and talk to them then. Talk to them. Yeah, y'all gotta cut that kind of stuff out there, man. Y'all got some of y'all dudes who just obsessed with the whole conversation about this type of stuff. Look, at the end of the day, the sister on here cooking. Why you? Well, you don't look like this, and then what you? Man, relax, somebody. Relax, bro. Ain't got time for this.
Thank you.
Don't nobody want to hear that nonsense, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see here. Y'all need to go watch. Y'all need to go read Iceberg Slim, Trick Baby. That's what y'all need to read. Matter of fact, go watch the movie. The movie on YouTube. Go watch The Spook Who Sat by the Door. Y'all gotta cut that out, man. Y'all gotta know black folks come in all different type of shades, man. Let me see here. All right, let me read this. It was something I wanted to read before I got sidetracked. Yeah, I got sidetracked. Man, I forgot it now. It was somebody comment I want to read, but we'll come back to it later. All right, let's go ahead and get to this next topic here. Later for the Paul brothers. Don't nobody care about them. LeBron versus Michael Jordan. This is the conversation we got to have because I know you like basketball. So, okay. There's a big dilemma here, of some people, even it ain't just young people who think, you can't say young people no more who think LeBron is the GOAT. Because you got to remember, LeBron 40. So, like, you know what I'm saying? It's people who is in our age group who think LeBron is that dude too. And then you know what I'm saying? So, it's a thing. You know what I'm saying? But before we get to that, let me read the brother CJ Robinson super chat. Appreciate you, CJ Robinson, with the 5-piece. Good looking out. He said, I only ask why do people hate Jake Paul? Because unless I missed something, he didn't do no racist ish. I don't get the personal hate for the bro. See, I can't, bro. The reason why people hate him, bro, or dislike him is because Jake Paul exposes the problem with boxing, which is casual fans. All right, casual fans. Listen, networks, promoters have always catered to casual fans. Well, I can't say always, but for the most part, they started catering to casual fans. that left guys like me or hardcore boxing fans in a position where we can't get the fights we want because the networks and the promoters like, well, I know you want to see this black guy versus this black guy, but they're both outboxers. It's a technical chess match. Nobody's going to pay money and go to a movie theater to watch people play chess. People want to see a gore fest. They want to see somebody get their head busted to the white meat. So I'm going to put this guy here in with this chump right here because this chump got he's Irish. He's got a lot of people who support him in his community because he's Irish. So they play racial politics. They do a lot of different things, nationality, in order to sell fights to the casuals. So Jake Paul came in and he did it better than the promoters. He manipulated it. So I respect his hustle for sure. I definitely respect his hustle because he ain't did nothing wrong. He just saw an opening for himself to get into the game. He got in it. But my thing is the respect he get from people that I respect is disgusting to me. You know what I'm saying? The people that I respected him is like, why though? Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's just about his hustle, cool. But like, y'all acting like this dude really doing something. He ain't doing nothing, bro. Like, what is we doing out here? Bro, this is like, I don't know, bro. I'm trying not to say nothing ignorant, but this is borderline, like, you know what I'm saying, some Trumpsters type of stuff. People who like Jake Paul. Borderline, you know what I'm saying?
CJ, the thing is, you say he hasn't done any racist things. Yes, he has. If you support a known racist, then you're a racist yourself. If you say this, you support somebody who's a known racist, then what does that say about you? That speaks volumes. You don't have to come out and call us the N-words or anything like that. But if you support known racists like the likes of the ryoid female who has an obsession with black men's penises, the orange pet detective, then yes, he's a racist. He doesn't have to say anything. He lets the other ones do the talking for him. So what are you talking about right now, CJ? Stop it. Cut it out.
You
Yeah. Now, but MJ all day. It's not even a competition. Like, it's ridiculous that we're even having this conversation. Like, he's not on MJ's level on any given Sunday. I mean, I love LeBron. I especially love what he does outside, basketball. I love him, but let's not be ridiculous. Like, they're jumping out the window. People are just jumping out the window with all these weird things. Putting them in the same category. Stop that.
Well, I believe LeBron is on the Mount Rushmore. How many people are on Mount Rushmore in basketball? Well, in Mount Rushmore, it's like 4 or 5 people.
It's 5.
It's 5. Okay. I think LeBron is definitely on the Mount Rushmore. I think he's top 5 in my opinion. Would you agree with that?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
All time? Yeah, I got him all time top 5. But comparing him to Michael Jordan to me is ridiculous because people love this is one thing about LeBron fans. LeBron fans love to forget the beginning stages of LeBron's career and even in the middle of his career where this dude had to be coached into shooting the last shot. Now, eventually he started shooting him.
Yeah.
And did pretty good with him. But he had to be coached into it. He had to be pep talked. He didn't really believe in himself, which is why he never joined the dunk contest because, in my opinion, LeBron James needs somebody to blame at all times if something go wrong. The dunk contest is solo dolo. He got nobody to blame, right? So you can wear 23 and compare yourself to Jordan. You can call yourself the GOAT, but when it comes to doing things that Michael Jordan done, you feel like you exempt from that. No, sir. Sorry. Okay, somebody said Mount Rushmore is only 4. That's why I was confused. Okay, so I think LeBron. let me think. Let me see if he's in my Mount Rushmore. I got him top 5 for sure all time. But let me think here: Michael Jordan, Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell. Yeah. Well, if it's only 4, those are my top 4. If we say 5, then LeBron is in my top 5 because I think what he's done enough for me to respect his longevity for sure, provided he's clean and he ain't on the juice. but we ain't gonna spread no rumors against the brother.
I
But
got
as long as he clean and stuff like that, and his longevity is something. Go ahead.
I got
Go ahead,
George.
Destiny.
Okay, I said, yeah, I got over Wilt Chamberlain. I got Allen Iverson over Wilt Chamberlain.
Okay, who's your top five?
Jordan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, not Wilt Chamberlain, but Allen Iverson, and I would probably put I don't like that dude, Kobe Bryant, so I'm not going to put him up there.
You don't like Kobe?
No.
You don't like Kobe?
Nah, I don't like how he did his black fiance for that the other. So yeah, I just don't.
What black fiance Kobe had?
He had a black fiance before he married that broad.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he did. Google it. Yeah, I don't like him.
So it's some personal woman stuff.
Yeah. But to be fair, it will probably be Kobe and then LeBron.
Okay, so you got Kobe, you got LeBron, you got Kareem, Michael Jordan, and Allen Iverson.
He did. Google it. Please. Thank you, PGH Big Dog. Please Google it. I know what I'm talking about. He definitely had a black fiance. And that's why his parents never liked Shorty, that chick that he married. They never liked her. Never. You can Google that.
Okay.
I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I definitely didn't know nothing about that. I never. The last black, somebody just put in the chat, Brandy. The last black chick I remember Kobe publicly being with was going to Brandy's prom, and then he just popped up with Vanessa one time. I didn't know nothing about the other chick.
Yeah, he had one, and she was like she said she didn't even know she didn't even know they had broke up or anything like that.
Why she not out here doing a bunch of Vlad TV interviews like the rest of the Thought Pockets?
I don't, because I guess she got other things better to do than that foolishness. She only did like one interview, I think, and that was I read this article 78, probably way back in like 2010, 2008 or something like that. Like, it's been a while. So yeah, she definitely moved on. He just did that and never said anything else. Like, I like that. I like how she moves. Yeah, I like her.
That's news to me. I never heard this. I'm gonna look her up and see what she about. I'm gonna reach out to her too. I'm gonna see if I can get some info. Matter of fact, I don't even want to talk to her. If she got some dirt, I don't want to. Kobe ain't here to defend himself. I don't want to do all that. But Diz Pooley says Kobe could smash who he want. I don't care. Well, anybody can smash who they want. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't care about that either, unless it's you out here promoting zesty behavior or something. To tell you the truth, I don't even care if somebody's zesty behind closed doors. That ain't my business. I don't have to know what's going on in your household. When you start promoting it and talking about and trying to tell me my kids have to study it in school and all that kind of stuff, that's what make me thankful for Donald Trump. That kind of stuff. And in other words, I can't stand Donald Trump. But y'all gotta relax with this whole pushing these zesty narratives on people, man, and trying to make, you know what I'm saying? Anybody got time to having weirdos in the bathroom? Because anybody who got daughters know what I'm talking about. Well, anybody who got kids, period, know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Your kids go in that bathroom. Anybody got time for no weirdo behavior? Let me see who we got here. Mr. Brave says she owes Kobe an apology.
No, I don't.
What you mean? About what?
Yeah, I don't owe him no damn apology. Like, what are you talking about? I said I still put him in my top 5. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, he's in top 5.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like him, but I still put him in my top 5. You can't deny his greatness on the court, no matter what he does in his private life. On the court, he was fucking great. What it is.
Okay,
yeah.
So as far as LeBron and Jordan, I the reason why I can't put LeBron on Jordan level and from the eye test and watching their whole careers, I watched LeBron entire career. I went to LeBron high school games when he was on Slam magazine, and he was the dude. Like every dope boy in America was going to LeBron high school game. That was the biggest ticket in the country. Everybody wanted to go to his high school game because you were going to see celebrities. He had next. That's what everybody was going to do. So I was never a LeBron hater. I was a fan of LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jordan was the greatest to me. I idolized Jordan, like, man, Jordan the dude. You know what I'm saying? I started watching Jordan realistically probably 86, 87 is when I started realistically watching Jordan. I didn't become a Jordan fan until about 89, 90 is when I became a Jordan fan. You know what I'm saying? And watching him do what he did through my years of a youngster going to school, watching him win 1, 2, and 3 championships back to back. The three-peat was like crazy. Like everybody went crazy in school. Like that Jordan was the dude. Okay, the shoes, the Jordan. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I never had Jordan 1s. You know what I'm saying? But the 6s, when the 6s first came out in 1991, those were my first pair of Jordans, the 6s. I got the Jordan 6s in 91, and ever since then I've been hooked on Jordans. So now, prior to that, my parents weren't buying no Jordan. They're like, I ain't buying that. Spend all that money on those shoes. Boy, you better get you some Converse. Boy, you better get you some of these Adidas. I ain't spend all that money on these shoes. And I was mad. Like, no, I'm going to walk around with this on. These Converse, you know what I'm saying? But, man, when I got the 6s, that's why to this day, my favorite shoe, period, ever, of all time, is the Jordan 6. The infrareds. I got like what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got like, I think I got 11 pair of those shoes. 4 or 5 of them is clearly been worn. The other ones, you can't tell that they've been worn, and I got 3 of them that's dead stock, never been worn. You know what I'm saying?
So they're like collector's items?
Yeah. They collector's items, but I'm gonna wear them one day. I'm waiting on Jordan to stop releasing them so I can wear them and crush everything, crush the city. So I want people to say, man, where you get them from? But he release them every couple of years, so it's like, man, bruh, what in the world? I got so many shoes that I've been holding on to, thinking I'm finna flex on people, and then he drop them like I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna wait till about 5 years. I'm gonna wear these for the sneakerheads, you know. Then he drop them back out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they do. But anyway, what's your separation between Jordan and LeBron?
First of all, Jordan played real basketball. This new stuff right now, it's a lady sport right now. There's so much, they don't, you can't do none of the stuff that Jordan did, he was playing with Dennis Rodman.
I see you hiding, trying to eat breakfast, low key.
I'm eating now later.
Okay.
No, but it's, to me, I don't like this. I don't even watch this new basketball because it's a lady sport. Had Jordan and Rodman and all them been playing now in today's era, they would have been ejected every game, because Jordan, he was the king of traveling. The way he would travel, Dennis Rodman with all his fouling and things like that. These new players could never play with those guys. That was basketball. I don't know what we got going on nowadays. You like this new basketball?
Well, I watch it. I do like it. I'm a fan of basketball, just like I'm a fan of boxing, but I have my issues with what's going on. The rule changes and how soft they making everything is definitely a problem to me. Because you can't play defense no more. The big man is obsolete. Like, you got dudes that's 7 foot, 280 pounds, 300 pounds, and they obsolete in the NBA because the NBA commissioner has made it so to where they can't foul nobody. They can't even hang in the post and guard the rim. They got the 3-second rule. You got you can't do this, can't do that. It's pathetic, really. You know what I'm saying? They opened the lane up to make it easier for the offensive score because they assume that that's going to bring more viewership in. But in reality, it hasn't helped viewership. Viewership has actually went down. I think that they underestimate defense. People do want to see defense. Now, sure, don't nobody want to see no game that's 50 to 53 at the end of the game. But like, man, you know what I'm saying, 95 to 110, that's okay. I could watch that game. Like, every game don't have to be, a 3-point shootout.
Right.
Or, you know what I'm saying? That's ridiculous.
Right. Yeah, it is ridiculous. And that's, I stopped watching after, to be honest, after Allen Iverson left, because that's when it started turning into the lady sport, to, a princess sport. So that's when I really, I'll watch a game here and there, but that's when I really started falling back because it just became a princess sport. If I want to watch some ladies, I'll just watch the WNBA, and they play harder than the guys do now.
Hey, you ain't telling no lies. You ain't telling no lies.
So this is like so soft. I'm like, what am I watching? Like,
yeah, I'm covering the WNBA next season. I warmed up to it last season because of Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. But what I'm gonna do is, Angel Reese. I ain't gonna lie to you. Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark got me into the WNBA, and I knew about it, of course, before that, but I didn't care about it.
Angel Reese so fine. That's a beautiful young lady. She is fine.
Don't even talk
about it. Tell.
Don't even talk about it. What I would do to her would be illegal in all states. Trust me. So now, Angel Reese is just absolutely gorgeous. But anyway,
it really is. She got body, natural body.
Yeah, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Lord have mercy. See what you just did. Oh Lord, you done woke up with a lump up. You done got big on me. What you doing? Go back to sleep, Willie. Go back to sleep, Willie. Lord have mercy. This dude that woke up on me. Go back to sleep, man. Oh, Lord have mercy. But anyway, slipped a jab in the super chat. He said with the 5, he says, the only question I have, does anyone think when LeBron retires, the mainstream media will stop using Jordan as a measurement of greatness for Bron? What you think about that? What you think about that?
Mainstream will stop you. No, I don't think so. I think everybody's still gonna be compared to Jordan with the jab. I think that sounds crazy. I mean, nobody's really comparing nobody to LeBron now. So why would they? They was already, trying to do that with Michael Jordan when he was still playing. So no, I don't. LeBron James. I mean, Michael Jordan's always going to be the measuring stick, in my opinion. That sounds crazy. Just like Muhammad Ali, may he rest in power, but he's still used as a measuring stick. Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying, like Mayweather, but you know what I'm saying, like these guys, even Spence. Yeah. So no, I disagree. What do you? Stephanie?
No, Jordan is there. Michael Jordan is always going to be used as a measuring stick for everything. Listen, in every sport, they call Tiger Woods the Michael Jordan of golf. Okay, anything you do, they're gonna call you the Mike. Listen, it's somewhere in America at IHOP. It's a dude who make his pancakes so cold. They say, man, dude, he the Jordan of them pancakes. Jamal, he the Michael Jordan of the pancakes. Everybody is gonna be Michael Jordan or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like they be saying Mayweather is the Michael Jordan of boxing. Yeah.
And Mayweather hated that. He hated that too.
Yeah.
He hated it, but that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Jordan is Jordan.
Yeah, he's surpassed. Like he has surpassed everything. Like he's definitely he actually is Mount Rushmore. I mean, do we even need other heads up there? Yeah. But he's definitely Mount Rushmore. He could just be Mount Rushmore by himself.
Justin Cash in the super chat with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He says, LeBron on roids. Every time he gets called out on it, he gets silent. Even KG called LeBron out on the Balco. I heard all that. I covered it, but I had to delete the videos because for some reason it's illegal to talk about on YouTube on my channel. Every time I talk about it, like I get weird stuff start happening to the videos. So I cut it off. So just it is what it is, brothers. It is what it is.
I see Mahari the chat hating on us.
Oh, young lady, let me go back and see what I'm saying. Philip Quinn, I appreciate the love. The 2 pieces says, "Is MJ coon though?" No, I don't consider MJ a coon. In my opinion, I don't consider him that. I think MJ could have done more to speak on the movement. However, I don't blame him now in my elder age, because when I was younger, I blamed him. When I was in my teens and 20s, I was like, man, MJ, even though I rock with him, I'm like, man, Jordan, he should be speaking on this. He should be speaking on that. But when I got in my 40s, I changed my opinion. I'm going to tell you what. I salute Michael Jordan for not saying nothing to you ninjas. Nothing. Because what I do know is, from watching how y'all do other black folks, the moment, it don't matter how much he stick up for you, how much he go to bat, how much money he lose protecting and defending black folk, the moment he could lose $100 million contract defending black folks and refusing to cut a jig. The moment he say something or do something y'all disagree with, he not getting the benefit of the doubt. Y'all calling him a jig. Y'all throwing him under the bus. Y'all ready to crucify him. Oh, he canceling him. We can't, like, whoa, bro, after everything he just did, man, that's back then. I mean, look, y'all were just praising Dave Chappelle, talking about how Dave Chappelle gave up $50 million. Dave Chappelle gave up $50 million not to cut no jigs. Dave Chappelle, a real one. Man, Dave Chappelle, he gave up his whole Comedy Central contract. Dave Chappelle, a real one. Dave Chappelle went on Oprah and told everybody the truth. He ain't wearing no dresses. Then Dave Chappelle say something positive about Trump. Now he a jig. That's how y'all is. So I don't blame Michael Jordan for not. Forget y'all, bro. Later for y'all. Y'all, George Zimmerman's still walking around out here free. Y'all ain't about nothing. Y'all ain't about nothing. I ain't about that stuff, y'all.
Something though, it's crazy because people don't know this, because Michael Jordan never talks about, the
he does a lot.
Yeah, the philanthropy he does, but it was him the reason why Spike Lee was able to make Malcolm X. He gave him the money to make that movie Malcolm X. And y'all can Google that.
Sister, I'm so glad you on this channel today, because I would have completely forgot about that. And you are absolutely correct. Spike Lee said himself that Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson chipped in and helped him and gave him donations when the studio wouldn't fund him. And thank you for reminding me of that. That's a beautiful jewel you just dropped. Michael Jordan does a lot of stuff
that y'all do not know, because he just doesn't talk about it.
Yep. And people still got lies and rumors about Michael Jordan. Lies, myths in the hood. Oh, Michael Jordan, he funded all the prisons.
And that's not the same Michael Jordan. That's the whole old white man.
It's a whole white man. And you know what? I didn't know that until like 3 years ago. Somebody told me like 3 years ago, they said, man, no, that's not Michael Jordan. That's a different Michael Jordan. I said, for real? I'll look it up. Lord have mercy. I said, bro, what in the world? And then when I told my cousins, I said, nah, bro, that's a white guy. Now, here you go trying to defend him, man. Here you go, man. He trying to defend him. Bro, look it up for yourself.
Right, literally. That's all people got a computer in their hands and they refuse to Google anything. Like, to look it up. They'd much rather believe somebody else told them. You tell me something, I'm gonna go look it up. Like, to make sure what you're telling me is fact. People won't do that because 2 other people told them something, so all of a sudden it's true. Like, Google it. Like, that's not the same dude at all.
Yeah, Ram, my boy Ram just reminded me. Ninja, I'm the one who told you that. Yeah, Ram put me up on that a couple years ago. That was a different Michael Jordan. Because I'm like, man, I'm thinking I still rock with him, but I thought that was really him. Let me see here. Let's see what we got here. Boxing Fan Times 4 in the super chat. Appreciate the love, fam. He says, what you think is going to happen with Terry Rozier? Hopefully he get away scot-free. Terry Rozier is under investigation for illegal gambling or something like that over NBA games. Bro, I don't care about that stuff, bro. I don't care about that. These referees be rigging games. These referees be cheating. They got money. Their cousins got money on the game. I'm not going to sit here and make Terry Rozier, a black man, the face of corruption in the NBA when I know these referees. I'm watching the games, bro. I'm watching the referees literally call fouls, phantom fouls, ignore calls, ignore fouls, that's fouls. Like they do all kind of weirdo behavior, bro. They got money on these games, fam. I'm telling you. As a Bucks fan, trust me, I know.
I mean, you got the players that be gambling and stuff like that too. People be saying some of these players be throwing games. I mean, it's been talked about. I mean, sports is corrupting. Anytime you talking big money, it's gonna have some corruption in it. And yeah, I don't care nothing about people getting caught up in those gambling scandals. Like, like you said, 78. Everybody probably does something. The owners of the NBA probably do some, illegal stuff. Like, it is what it is. Yeah,
Well, they definitely do. They definitely do. Definitely. Shout out to my brother JC Big Shaw in the super chat. Appreciate the love. He says, shout out to the LDBC. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate the love. Salute to you. Let me see who we got here. Okay. I thought that was a super chat, but it's not. That's some of my fat boy notifications from Jimmy John's. Jimmy John's be sending me all kind of updates and coupons, whatnot.
They want you to gain all the weight, right?
Yeah, they like, oh, yo, 78, we got this new sandwich for you, bro, and we got the coupon for $8 off. All that kind of mess. That's what they be doing. All right, here we go. Time for the open panel, y'all. I'm gonna drop that link in the chat. Queen, if you want to stay on, hey, welcome to stay on and cook with the family. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat. If you're busy, I definitely understand.
No, I'll stay on with you. I'm okay.
Okay, bet. All right, let me get the link.
I gotta take my vitamins.
Yeah, I gotta take mine too. I'm gonna wait.
78. I'm gonna show you all the vitamins I take. Hold on, I'm about to pull them all.
Let me see if you take what I take.
I take a whole grip of them. I ain't lying to you.
I do too.
You do too?
Let me see. I take vitamin C. The time release vitamin C, 1,000 milligrams. I take a one a day vitamin, a multivitamin, multivitamin mineral. I take potassium because I have gout. I want to keep my body a certain alkaline. I take potassium. I take CoQ10. I take beetroot extract. I take a special supplement. I ain't gonna tell nobody. I don't want nobody stealing it. No, you know what? I can tell people. I take turmeric. A mixture of turmeric with onion powder, garlic powder, and black pepper.
Oh, that sounds like you cooking something.
Right. But it works good for your blood flow and your blood pressure.
And inflammation.
There you go. Look at you. You know something. Okay. And,
you know what I did in the Army? I was pharmacy. I was a whole legalized drug dealer.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I take that. I take fish oil tablets, real good fish oil tablets, omega-3s. What else I take? Let me look at this. I take magnesium. I take what else is up in here? I take Tucker. I take Tucker for my liver. I don't take it every day though. I take it on I take it for like a week straight on after heavy drinking binges. And I take NAC. I take NAC for my liver as well. And I think that's all I take. Let me see here. Wait a minute. Let me see if I got this. I take vitamin D3. Vitamin D3 and K2. Vitamin D3 and K2. I take that. Yeah. So that's about it.
Okay, I'm gonna show you. So I take B12 complex, a B complex. This one here.
Yeah, B12.
This was really good. Yeah, that was really good. Coconut capsules.
Oh, coconut. What that do?
Man, everything. It's amazing. This one you get on Amazon, and I pay I think it's like $17.99 for that one. And then I take the omega-3 fish oil, like you said. Then I take this one here. This is wheatgrass.
Okay.
Yes, I take that one. I take a pre and probiotic. A multi
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
the multi collagen plus one. This one here, 78. Go to Black Forest,
What's
right?
that?
This is NMN. Google NMN, right? It's expensive, 70. I'm not gonna lie to you. This shit is like, I think I paid $180 for like 3 month supply, something like that. But you can do the 1 month supply, but definitely Google it.
Okay.
It is so amazing. This one right here. Google it. When I
All
tell
right.
you it's amazing, it's amazing. Then I take ashwagandha and
Oh,
vitamin E.
what you doing with ashwagandha? What you doing with that?
Because I'm going, I'm an older person now.
Mhm.
So it helps me with my moods.
Indeed.
Yeah, so that's why I have to take me some Africa because I might, be a little crazy at times. So yeah, I take that.
Ah,
Menopause is, slapping the hell out of me. But yeah, so definitely check out that MNN. So they do have, like I said, 1 month supply, which I think is $64. But the 3 month supply, if I'm not mistaken, I think I paid 180 something. Yeah, so Google that one. But when I tell you like all the properties, it's like it helps with weight, mood, skin, heart. It's the FDA wants to ban it. So it's something special.
well, when they want to ban it, it's because it's doing the job of stuff that they got prescriptions for. It's another. I don't want to say. I don't know if it's legal to say this without getting in trouble on YouTube, but it's another product that, if taken right at the right dosage for your individual self, you don't even need no cholesterol medication. This certain product that's available in every Walmart, Walgreens, but they telling you, oh, it's so dangerous. You better watch out and this and that, man, please. But I know my own doctor told me. He said, man, listen, your cholesterol is a little high. This was like a couple years ago.
Uh-huh.
My cholesterol haven't been high since. He said, your cholesterol a little high. Technically, they want me to tell you to get a statin. I think it's called a statin. And he was like, but what you should get is go to your store and get this supplement, try that out, and come back in 60 days and let's see what your cholesterol look like. Whatever, right? He told me to take something else with that, some
Uh-huh.
some, some CoQ10 or whatever. And I did that, and I came back, and my cholesterol was normal, right? And he said, so what have you been doing? Have you been? I said, I did what you told me to do. I took this and that. And he's like, oh wow, okay, thanks. He said, okay, that worked out. He said, so you didn't need the statin? Nope, don't need it. So
That is so good.
yeah, but I don't want to say on YouTube because I don't want to be considered giving no diagnosis to nobody issues. You know what I'm saying?
This is strictly what he did. So yeah, he's not saying if you take it, you're going to be healed from whatever. Yeah, I don't want nobody coming back putting words in your mouth and then you being sued later on some
Right.
BS.
You know how they do.
Yeah, exactly. Is your boy still suing y'all? Is your homegirl, she still suing y'all?
Who?
That one girl, I think her name is Tinkerbell or something like that. Little Tinkerbell, little Tink Tink.
Oh no. He not going. He just talking to my suing people. He ain't gonna sue me. I wish he would. I wish he would sue me, so then I can sue. I can counter sue him.
Come on, suing people. That was crazy to me. I don't like. He don't belong in in that sport then, because you that damn fan. Good night.
Hey, shower. Yeah, I take beetroot. I take I take beetroot. Let me see. I got my beetroot right here. Let me see. What's the
78. Switch to this one because it has beetroot in it. Switch to this one. This one's on Amazon too. Switch to this one.
Let me see. Let me click on it live. Let me see here. You got go take it. Bring it up, son.
Okay. Oh shit.
I can't see. Bring it up.
Can you see it now?
Greens blend.
Yeah.
I don't know how much beetroot is in there.
Um.
But if you get some, you can get regular beetroot. I use the NutriCross. I use the NutriCross brand. I've been using this one for like a year. It's cheap and it's 180 capsules, 2,400 milligrams per 3 capsules. And so it's like 60 servings in here. 3 capsules is 1 serving. So I take 3 capsules a day when I remember and don't forget. I take 3 capsules a day. You know, what I noticed as a man, after about a week of using it, your blood flow change and you start getting. If you're in your 40s, you're gonna notice. Unless you got some type of other health issues, you're gonna notice that you're gonna get erections more frequently for no reason, like you was in your teen and 20 years. 20.
So I had my penis removed at birth, so I wouldn't know anything about erection.
Oh wow. Well, no, okay. You just scared me. Don't say that. Don't say that. My heart just skipped a beat. My heart just said, "Lord have mercy." You scared the mess out of me when you said that one. Please tell the people you were joking.
Yes, I am. I mean, how can I have my penis removed at birth? I mean, clearly.
I'm just saying, Lord have mercy. My heart just jumped out of my chest. I was about to cry and run. Lord have mercy. But yeah, this beetroot though, it works wonders with blood flow. Open up the blood vessels. It's a wonderful thing, especially if you work out with it. If you take it and you work out and exercise and stuff, you ain't got to do too much to either string your stuff. Just move around with it. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Oh my God, people calling me. All right, let's get to the open panel. Let's get to the open panel.
And put my drugs away.
Yeah, let's sit here. Let me drop this in the chat. All right, so we're gonna do the open panel. Y'all can come on here and talk about whatever we're gonna chop it up about. Just remember, y'all, keep the cursing down to a minimum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me know something.
Ain't no damn cursing around here.
You know?
Is damn a curse word though? Is damn a curse word though? Like, I'm not trying to be funny.
Well, damn is all right. Damn and hell is normal stuff.
Okay.
They care about the F word, the B word, and the S word, the she, the she. They care about that kind of stuff, but they don't really care if it's spread out. But when people start, them YNs come on here and start talking crazy, they're back to back to back to back.
Okay.
Okay, you said Duke versus Carolina tomorrow. Who you got? You know what, bro? I have not watched it enough to judge, but I don't know, bro. I don't know because I can't really judge, bro, because I haven't watched it. You know what I'm saying? But I was a fan growing up. I was a fan of Duke, man. I love the Duke jerseys. I like the Carolina jerseys too, because I like blue. That was my thing. So I wear the Duke. Duke had the gangster blue, you know what I'm saying, jerseys. Carolina had the baby blue, powder blue, sky blue, whatever jersey, and I would wear them, you know what I'm saying. Blue was my thing. So I like both of them growing up, you know what I'm saying. But, back when Jason Williams, when Jay Williams and what's the boy name? What's the white guy name? It was Jay Williams, Carlos Boozer. It was Mike Dunleavy and what's Shane Battier. Remember that team? Bruh. It was going down. All right, y'all. The link is in the chat. Let me pin this link to the chat real quick. Let me pin this link to the chat. Let me go to my YouTube page. I'm just now looking at that thumb. Oh, that thumbnail is hot. That's a hot fire thumbnail. Oh, Destiny showing up and showing out. Let me see here. Okay, let me put this up here.
What did I do with that thing?
What's wrong with this thing? What you say, Destiny?
Couldn't put it away and don't know where I put stuff at.
Oh, I can't hear you. You sound far away.
Oh, sorry about that. I was putting stuff away, didn't know where I was putting it at.
Young Abel, what's up, Abel?
What's up, 7-8? Here you go again with the ballpark nonsense again. But I'm gonna
Oh,
leave it
God.
alone for today to spare you.
Hey,
I'm gonna spare you today.
Go ahead and cook, bro. You always welcome to cook. Give your opinion.
Nah, it's all good. Nah, it's all good. I'm gonna leave it alone today because I want to spare you the humiliation. I'm gonna spare you, but I want to talk about the fight.
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna ask you about the fight though between Benavidez versus Morrell. I said this on Drew Titan's show earlier today, and I got David Morrell winning this fight by decision. I think this fight is going to go to the cards because I believe, in my personal opinion, I think that people are underselling, Morrell a little bit than realize, because I hear so many people favoring David Benavidez, but people tend to forget Morrell can box too, and he's very durable himself. So I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, showing my Minneapolis bias because he obviously fights over in the Minneapolis area a lot. So, I'd probably be a little bit biased about that. But I'm just saying, Morrell can bring it. I'm just saying. I got Morrell by a split decision. What y'all think?
Hey, bro, I'm not mad at that at all. I'm not mad at that that prediction. Like this is a close fight. Like anything can happen. Morrell could easily go in there and beat Benavidez. It could be a close fight. It could be a split decision. I don't know. I'm just picking Benavidez based off of his experience in Morrell's lack of experience. But Morrell Morrell fight out of Minnesota, don't he?
Yeah, he do. He fights in the Minneapolis Army.
Oh,
correct.
Okay. So you got another agenda as well, don't you, brother?
Absolutely. I'm going to be riding for my Minnesota fighter, man. I'm on that junior to true time, brother. You know what I mean? I'm pulling for my Minnesota fighters, man.
I ain't mad at you at all. I ain't mad at you. Just want to make sure we clear.
Dave Morrell like the only Cuban in Minnesota, like literally, like no Cubans in Minnesota.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, because we don't got with the exception of Caleb Truex, and then also my boy Marlon So Icy Sims has now moved down in Florida, who also is from Minnesota too. We don't got that many good, many fighters to choose from Minnesota. You know what I mean? So, but I say that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm going with in the fight. But I will say this: if Morrell can survive the first 5 rounds and then use that pinpoint jab to basically, hurt Benavidez, I think this is going to be a different fight because we all know that Benavidez is going to try to overwhelm him with activity and try to cut the ring off. If he can survive the first 5 rounds, I think he got a really good chance of winning the fight. I think this is going to go to the cards. I think people have been trying to say like it's going to be by knockout or something. I just don't see either of them dudes getting knocked out because Morrell's very durable himself, but Benavidez is like a granite has a granite chin. He can't be the dude takes big hits, but he don't get knocked out a lot. So I think I got Morrell by a split decision. I think he's going to go to the cards, in my opinion.
Okay. The Village Brother, what's happening with it, homie?
Hey, it's all good. Hey, General, salute. Mahari, salute. Destiny Black, good to see you. Appreciate everything you say. Just real quick, actually, this is off topic, but because you guys went straight into boxing, I wanted to actually talk about the vitamins. The vitamin timing. Like when y'all take your vitamins, because I'm 36 and I'm just like
I take my vitamins. I take mine for my first meal of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, because some of my vitamins are fat soluble. You know what I mean? They need fat to be absorbed properly. So what I do is another secret of another thing that I do is I take 2 tablespoons. Just me. I'm not saying nobody else got to do. This is what I do to get. You know what I'm saying? I take 2 tablespoons of olive oil when I take my vitamins. I take high polyphenol olive oil, not that little cheap stuff you get from the grocery store. You can get that to begin with if it's 100% extra virgin olive oil, just to get used to it. But I get mine from certain places, you know what I'm saying, to make sure it's legit. And I got the harvest date on the olives with the polyphenols is right. And I take 2 tablespoons of that every day. And I'm telling you right now, it's a beautiful thing. Everybody oh man, what you been doing, man? Your skin. Oh man, you look like you're 26 again. That's what they say. That's what they say.
Hey, your microbiome can do that too. It's not very well known. Some people that do know it, but like what I mean by microbiome, your probiotic population within
Yeah.
your gut plays a big role in your skin too. So that might what the polyphenols. That's also real good. It's could be also used as a real good prebiotic for the good bacteria in your gut as well,
Mm,
I believe.
that's
So
right.
that will be playing a good role as well.
Hey
And
man, you only as healthy as your gut health.
hey,
That
you
is
ain't
fact.
lying.
That is
You ain't
all
lying.
fact. So Stephanie, do you do like a your diet though? Are you like a person that's like, do you eat meat every day or do you like
Yeah,
skip
yeah.
days?
I might skip meat one day, but I do personally. Hey, Mr. Sanders, turn your camera on in the back so I can just make sure that's okay. I got you, bro. Okay. All right, let me put Mr. Sanders on here. Um, yeah, I I do a ketogenic diet, right? Where to
Uh-huh.
where well, basically, I'm gonna call it a low carb diet. I do a low carb diet, right? Most of the time, I'm in keto. I'm in ketogenic on a ketogenic situation, but sometimes because I have a drink or two, I
Mhm.
go out, I get knocked out of ketosis, right?
Mhm.
But I'm still on a low carb diet. So all the bread I have in my house is either no carb bread or low carb bread, and I love sandwiches. So I'm never gonna give up sandwiches ever in life.
But
So
sandwiches are good for you. Depends on what I mean. If you're not doing ridiculous things on them, but
right.
sandwiches can be really good for you.
So the bread that I use is all low carb or keto bread with no carbs. So I can eat two fat sandwiches and be pretty much guilt free. You know what I'm saying? And enjoying them. Now, hey CJ, turn your camera on real quick just so I can make sure. Okay, I got you. All right, but I do that, and then unfortunately, I have to stay away from pasta because I have not found a pasta this low carb substitute that's actually worth eating. It's a lot of them that's hyped up to be good, but trust me, I have tried most of them and they suck royally. Um, I bought a whole case of macaroni noodles.
Uh-huh.
There was keto, they're low
Mhm.
carb, based off of what I heard online. I ordered a whole case of them. I wanted some mac and cheese so bad, and I cooked them and I prepared it. I cooked it how my regular macaroni and cheese. And the first couple of bites was weird,
Mhm.
but because I put so much cheese in it, and cheese, if you get the right cheese, that's low carb. That's what's within your range. So I'm eating it. I'm like, okay, it's different, but I can do this. After about 8 bites, I was done with it. I was done, and I tried to get my daughter somebody to eat it because I didn't want to feel like I wasted all this food.
Uh-huh.
Luckily, my daughters ate it. They didn't like it, but they ate it. You know what I'm saying? But and after that, I'm stuck with all these extra boxes of macaroni and cheese from this keto place. It's trash. Listen, pasta. I haven't seen nobody be able to make a low carb pasta, but low carb tortillas. Low carb tortillas, because fiber cancels out carbohydrates.
Mhm.
So if you got, let's say you look at the some bread or tortillas, and in the nutritional facts it says, okay, it has 20 carbohydrates in this one slice of bread or this tortilla, right?
Uh-huh.
And then it says 18 grams of fiber. The 18 grams of fiber cancel out it takes away from the carbohydrates. So that's a net carbs of 2. You only got 2 carbs per tortilla. Now what that means is your body, your blood sugar is not going to shouldn't acknowledge, if the label is correct, your blood sugar shouldn't acknowledge these carbohydrates as sugar in your blood. It shouldn't spike you. Fiber is good for your gut, and it should overtake the carbohydrates. Now, the reason I know what works and what don't work for me is I got the Keto Mojo little packet, right, where I prick my finger, take my blood sugar, and after I eat so I take my blood sugar before I eat a meal, and let's say I'm at a 75. My blood sugar's at 75, and then I eat 3 tacos with the high fiber, low carb, you know what I'm saying, tortillas. So I got meat, cheese, I got some pico de gallo, some lettuce, some hot sauce, whatever. I eat 3 tacos, and then my blood sugar might shoot up to 87, 90. That's good. That's good.
That
right?
is. That's a good blood sugar level.
Right. So that's good. So I'm like, okay, this worked out. You know what I'm saying? I just ate 3 tacos, 3 tortillas, and everything worked out. Now,
so is it the spinach? Was that the green ones? What is in those green tortillas? Is it spinach, y'all?
Well, that shit fake. I mean, look, I eat it, but it's just for show.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. I've never.
Yeah, it's still extreme wellness. You talking about?
I don't know what is. I just see them in their green.
You talking about if you talking about extreme wellness got the best tortillas for keto. If you gonna eat on a low carb diet, get the extreme wellness because they got high fiber, and then they got, you know what I'm saying. So you can eat them. That's why I eat. I've been eating them for a while.
I don't. I'm not a big eater, to be honest. 78. I eat to live. I don't live to eat. I pick at food all day, so I eat like.
Shout out to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
I literally eat like a little bit of food. I probably eat like a saucer full of food a day. That's because I don't work out. I refuse to ever work out ever again. I would never work out ever again.
Why you won't work out?
Oh no, I don't. No, not ever. The military turned me all the way off to exercising. Yeah, no. That's how I maintain my weight, because I just don't eat a lot.
You should try keto. If you try keto, the ketogenic diet, and you cut them carbs out, I don't know your body type, but let's say if you just start yourself out with like 20, how many? If you start with like 20 net carbs a day, 20 net carbs, try that for a month to see how you do. And if that ain't working, cut it down to 10 net carbs. You know what I'm saying? A day. Net. I say net. Don't listen to people. People tell you, no, total carbs is the way. No. Trust me. Go with net. If you go with total, you're going to be miserable.
Yeah. Because I'm 5'4" and I weigh like 152.
You say what?
I'm 5'4" and I weigh like 152.
You 5'4" and you weigh 1. Oh, you 5'4". That's little. 152.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought you was like 5'11" or something.
Wow.
No.
I'm 6'2".
I'm 6'2" with heels on now. How about that? I stand on my bed. I'm about 7 feet tall now.
Okay. First of all, Destiny Child, I'm actually naturally 6'2". I'm 6'3" with shoes on. So nice try, lady. Love you, but nice try.
Hey, this man Abel called you Destiny's Child. Abel said this. Hey, Mr. Sanders, what's happening with it, bro?
Hey, what's up, 78?
Hey, it's facts about it.
We over here chopping up. What's going on with you, brother?
Not much, just at work.
Okay, what's your thoughts on what we cooking on, or anything, any topic we didn't chop it up on the panel?
As far as David Morrell, David Benavidez, I like both fighters, so I don't really. I'm kind of rooting more towards David Morrell, but I don't know. I think it's a true 50-50 fight. I think either fighter could win. Whoever imposed their will the most will win, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, that's about it as far as that
What you
prediction.
think? What you think of the? Let's get your thoughts on the LeBron and Jordan, because I know you're a LeBron fan. You a youngster.
I used to be a LeBron fan. I stopped watching basketball probably 12 years ago.
You sound like me.
I watch football and boxing now. That's all I watch. I mainly watch boxing, and I watch football. I'm a Bills fan.
No, I'm still a Colin Kaepernick. I just can't do it.
Okay.
You still on it? You know what, sis? I was on that, but I gave up on it because Colin Kaepernick basically tried to get back in the NFL. So he threw the whole movement off, and then the NFL players was like, they wasn't even fighting no more. I'm like, what am I fighting for then? They ain't fighting. Like, whatever, man. These dudes on some other stuff.
But he's still doing that work though. He's still making moves in Africa though. Did you know that? He's still doing all that.
Yeah, I know for sure he doing.
Yeah.
I'm just tripping on how if they so racist, you still trying to get back in the league. That's what threw me off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
I wish he would buy a team. I think he would do better if he buy a team. I think he should be able. I think if he buys a team, he could do better with his movement. What do you think, 78?
I don't think he got the money right now, but I think that if he had done that in the beginning, when he first got hot and everybody was talking about it, if Colin Kaepernick decided, let's get to it, his sponsors was there and all the stuff with situation was going on, I think he could have had a NFL rival, and it might have done good, but that would have depended on whether the networks, the TV networks would have played it. You know what I'm saying? Abel, go ahead. Say what you gotta say, bro. Abel, you there?
Message to walk down ramp.
Hey, you breaking up, Abel. You doing a robot. You doing a robot. I hear you.
Oh my God, robot stuff. Okay, better now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Let me say this real quick. To walking down Ram Crazy behind is out there saying ridiculous nonsense in the chat. First of all, sir, I'm 6'2" and fine as heck. And more importantly, too, sir, you're still out there fat as hell. And more importantly, you're still out there with diabetes body all over yourself, still eating them high sugars all over your dang self, and still testing out your dang blood insulin. Do yourself a favor. Leave me alone walking down Ram. You can't mess with me when it comes to this roasting stuff. I'm untouchable, sir.
April, we talking his shit.
Wow, Abel talk crazy out here in the street. Abel wilding out here in the street.
Abel talking tall stuff.
Show is CJ Robinson. What's happening with the homie?
What's up, man? How you?
Chilling good, brother, man. What's your thoughts on what we cooking on, man?
With the fight, I got Benavidez by KO or TKO, maybe like 9 or 10 or something like that. I think David Morrell, he a real aggressive fighter. A lot of people say David like to walk people down, but in my opinion, Morrell does the same thing. He's more athletic, uses a bit more footwork, but I've never seen him, sit back and box. So people are saying that David Benavidez is going to get out box this fight. That could happen, but that would be the first time that I've seen Morrell do that. So if I was to make a pick, I say Benavidez, KO, TKO, late stoppage, or a decision.
You said you never seen Morrell outbox somebody?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Well, are you blind? I'm not trying to be funny, but are you? Do you have like cataracts or something?
Well, CJ, you gotta remember. Well, never mind. Go ahead, CJ.
No. I already know what you about to say. Go ahead. You can say it.
No. Go ahead, bro. I was gonna say CJ a youngster. CJ, this the one who was in the chat
talking crazy.
Yeah, talk crazy. So he a youngster.
Oh no, see, hold on. To clear that up, I'm not no Jake Paul protector. I was looking at the comments and I was saying, with all the personal stuff at Jake Paul, I was like, I hope these people got the same energy towards Ryan, because I'm like, that's why I said unless I missed something, because if we just talking boxing, I said I'm confused on all the personal stuff. So I was trying to get somebody to inform me if he crossed that line and he did some other weird stuff, and then I'll just leave him alone.
Oh,
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Okay, I'm glad you clarified that.
Even on X, people really hate. That's why I use the word hate. It's not even dislike. Like I be seeing people hate. So I'm like, did I miss something? Because if it's just sports, I don't think it's that deep.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. I'm glad you came on and clarified that.
Me too.
I agree with that 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. But yeah, what's your thoughts on the Crawford and Canelo, man?
I'm rooting for Crawford. I agree with what Destiny said. I don't even think Bud has it in him to pull a Jamil. Like I think he'll go out, like on his shield and get knocked out first. I really can't see him going out there and not putting out his best effort. So I think if he was to lose, it'll be a decision. I don't think obviously Canelo, anything can happen, but the way Canelo's been looking, he hasn't got a knockout or a stopper since Caleb Plant in 2021. So I'd be very surprised if he was to stop Crawford. So I see it going 12. So it really could go either way, in my opinion. Oh yeah, and on the basketball thing, I think Jordan's the GOAT.
Okay.
CJ, now you're talking right now. Now you're my buddy. I'm just playing.
Nah, I see how that Jake Paul thing could have got misconstrued, but yeah, that's what I meant by that. Yeah, I just didn't understand like all the personal attacks and the hate. I thought I missed something. He did some weird stuff, like Ryan type stuff.
No, you right. Absolutely right. Let me see here. Afro Rican G is in the super chat with that 5-piece salute to the homie. He says Benavidez is gonna jab and crap out, jab the crap out of Morrell. You think so? I don't know about jabbing the crap out of Morrell.
Morrell has a great jab too. Like, have y'all not watched Morrell?
That's what I was just gonna say. Like Morrell might out jab Benavidez with that one. Like,
yeah, y'all forget he's with Ronnie Shields, right? He trains with Ronnie Shields. He also been training with Lara too. That's what I've been told. I'm not sure how true that is, allegedly. So I don't quite understand this Morrell hate that we're getting on this all of a sudden.
Hey, when I said Morrell wasn't much, I meant like he boxes like on his front foot though. Like he's not a back foot fighter. I don't think he's ever even fought anybody that's made him have to fight on his back foot. So
no,
I wasn't saying he can't do it.
No, I've seen him box on his back foot too. You have to I watched Morrell his very first fight though. I've been watching Morrell ever since he became pro. So no, he's a well-rounded. He's better now that he's a Ronnie Shields, in my opinion too.
Hey, can I ask you a question? How do you feel about the Hot Rod fight? Like, do you think that was like a 7-5 kind of fight or a draw kind of fight? Like, do you think it was at least close, even if you don't think he lost?
Okay.
No, I don't. I thought Morrell outboxed him that whole fight. I mean, I gave it maybe 8-4. You can see how some people may say 7-5. I mean, but I thought Morrell clearly won that fight. What about you?
7-5. I thought he won. I think people over exaggerated and said Hot Rod won, but I saw it 7-5.
Oh, okay. What about you? 78.
No, I'm sorry. I was going to ask a different question. I was going to ask y'all a food question real quick. Sidebar. Y'all mess with Wingstop?
No.
Anybody on the panel mess with Wingstop?
We got a pretty good one.
They just built one. I like it. They just built one up in my town, and they got some good wings a little bit there too, affordable wings. I don't mess with Buffalo Wild Wings. They bad though.
Yeah, I mess with Buffalo Wild Wings and Wingstop, but have anybody in the chat ever dealt with the sweet chili glaze Wingstop joints?
That sounds good though.
Don't it sound good?
I haven't tried that yet.
I
haven't tried that yet, but I might go try that out.
I'm trying to see if I'm gonna order some of these joints or not.
I know Wingstop got the best ranch though.
Ranch is trash to me. I like blue cheese.
Ew.
Yeah.
Get off your own show. You get off your own show.
You see, why do women hate blue cheese?
It's
every girl I ever met loved ranch. Ranch is okay. Blue cheese is the truth.
Blue cheese is like it's disgusting.
Oh my God.
It's disgusting.
Yeah,
It should
you
be
gotta
outlawed.
have blue cheese on the wings. Like you
It
got
should be
7-8,
outlawed.
7-8. I don't mean to interrupt, brother, but read the two super chats from walking down, man. I'm gonna get this fool.
Ram say Abel from Roman 40s, but
But read the first one real quick. Read the first one.
Ram, what you
Okay, Ram. Okay, Ram. First of all, sir,
Ram,
you're what? You what? Okay, first of all, Ram, you're about what, 5'8", 350 pounds with an oxygen tank in your nose. Second of all, sir, you're the same person with that cracky voice. Be talking about me. I be walking down in them streets, man, with a huge wheelchair that you be walking around 350 pounds and stuff like that. Get in shape, bro, for real. Get off of that blood sugar nonsense and get in shape, man, for real. Be like me, 6'2", who can walk around, who can ball everybody, and got Junior the Tooth ducking and running from me. Do that.
Well, the thing is, Abel, you gotta be careful with Ram because Ram, he nutty. He nutty. Ram will beat you up. Ram gonna put you in a headlock for real. See, I threatened to put you in a headlock, but I ain't really gonna do nothing. But Ram will put you in a headlock for real.
Listen. I know. Listen. I love trash talking and walking down Ram, but the dude was reckless, man. He reckless as heck, man. For real. But go ahead.
Trey.
Hey, 7-8, I want to know what you thought about the Morrell versus Hot Rod fight. Did you think that was close or that Hot Rod beat him?
No, I thought Morrell won.
What did you give it? What was your scorecard? You always score.
I don't remember what I scored it, but I had it a close fight for Morrell.
Oh, you did have a close vote, so you didn't have it like me, like 8-4?
No, I had it like 7-5.
Okay.
Well, that's still close. I mean, that's close. 7-5. That's 2 rounds apart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had it that, but Morrell a good fighter. I like Morrell.
Yeah.
I like him. I just think in this particular fight, I'm a little nervous because I'm like, Benavidez got that experience, and Benavidez want to hurt him too. But that could work in Morrell's favor if Morrell ready.
Yeah, because David Benavidez' defense is his face. Mexicans, that's how they use their defense is always like their face and head. David Benavidez is pretty flat-footed. I saw him working with Rigondeaux trying to learn foot movement, but to me, he's too far in the game to change all the bad habits he has. He's gonna, because old habits die hard, and muscle memory is a mug. He's gonna go back to his muscle memory and his bad habits, and that's why I think Morrell will, that's where I think he'll get him at, because you can't use your face as your defense. That's crazy. Or especially Morrell tags that body, because David Morrell has a horrible body. If he tags that body, it's gonna be a short night, in my opinion. If Morrell tags that body, it's gonna be a short night for David Benavidez because his body is horrible. Like he's built like a sack of potatoes. Like it's terrible.
Wow.
Yeah, he's built like a manwich.
A manwich?
Yeah, he built like manwich.
He said the man built like manwich. Sloppy Joe?
Yes, exactly.
That's filthy. That's brutality. Wow.
Hey, 7-8, you real knowledgeable, with the human body. I want to know how do you think that David is able to people joke about his body, but he come to that scale, he dropped that weight. Like, is that a lot of fighters can't? He got
it. He got the gift that I got. You know what I'm saying? The big ninja gift. I'm gonna tell you something, man. One thing that David Benavidez has the benefit. David Benavidez was heavy as a youngster.
Mm-hmm.
He was over 300 pounds as a youngster. Okay?
Yeah.
He's tall now. He grew into that, but he still got those eating habits and those ways. His body is comfortable with carrying heavy weight, but because he trains boxing and stuff like that, if he reduces calories, cuts carbs or whatever, certain micronutrients, he can easily drop weight. Like me, I could drop weight so quick, but I can also gain weight viciously. You know what I'm saying? I can lose 100 pounds in 5 months and gain 60 pounds in 2 months. Ridiculous. That's the curse of having that type of body type. You gotta watch yourself at all times. You know what I'm saying? So David, I can see him after a fight celebrating. He just won. They go to a restaurant, you know what I'm saying? The whole time you ain't been eating this type of food. Trust me, I've done it. I've been in a situation where I lost all this weight. I'm doing good, woo woo, and then I'm having a celebratory situation, and I don't even eat chips no more. Yet certain types of chips, but I'm at the bar, I'm drinking, and the bartender, oh, you such a good, you tip so well, and she bring over a whole thing of nachos with cheese. She don't know I'm on a diet. She looking out for me, like, because she like I gave her a $20 tip. So now she giving me nachos with cheese for free. And I'm like, Lord have mercy. The fat boy in me like, man, you can't disrespect me, not eat this food. You got to eat this. Man, what's wrong with you? Eat these nachos. The other side of me like, man, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it, because if you do it, it's going to mess up your whole rhythm. And that's what happened. Give in, start eating them. Before you know it, 2 weeks later, you done gained 30 pounds. Most of it is water weight from the carbohydrates and all that stuff you done sucked into your muscles again and into your body. But still, it's ridiculous, bro. That's just the curse. I sympathize with Benavidez because I got the same joint, bro. I got the same situation he got.
Okay, yeah, I was just wondering. And last thing before I get off, I got to go back into work. I wanted to ask Destiny something since she's a Morrell fan. Are you a little, I wouldn't even say concerned, but is the left hook from David Benavidez like a concern to yours? Because that's like one of his better shots.
To me, I'm always, all my fighters that I love, my favorite fighters, I'm always nervous when they get in the ring because boxing is unpredictable. You never know. Yeah, I'm always nervous because I hate when my favorite fighters lose. Like when Mike Tyson lost, man, when I tell you I ugly cried, me, my mama, and my brother, we was all on the sofa together looking like three dummies, Larry, Curly, and Dummy.
Well, what fight? Which fight? Which Tyson fight?
His first one, he lost against James Buster Douglas.
Oh, Lord.
Man, I'm talking about ugly cry, like, snot running out your nose and everything.
Oh yeah, I mess with you. I mess with you heavy because I
never watched that fight. I have never watched that fight again. Same thing when Roy Jones lost. I was devastated. Like I never watched that fight again either. So yeah, I'm always nervous. Any of my fighters fight.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something.
That's when they're going against another race. That's
the hardest to deal with.
Yeah.
Right there. Because especially when the racial politics is at play.
Yes.
But Mike Tyson losses to Buster Douglas and Holyfield. People laugh at me about this, but I only watched Mike Tyson versus Buster Douglas fight maybe 5 times my entire life. Maybe. It might even be 3. I'm thinking 5 my whole life. Because I know for sure I looked at highlights of it. Tyson versus Holyfield, 3 times my whole life. 3 times. That's it. It's a tragic situation. It scarred me because I love Mike Tyson.
Man, Mike. That's how I got turned on to boxing with Mike Tyson. He was the very first fight I actually watched. And that was in 1986 when he won his first championship. What was that, November 3rd, 5th, something like that, 1986. So yeah,
with Trevor Berbick.
That's when he made me love the sport of boxing. Him and my mother. But yeah, I was 70. When I talk about devastated, I was devastated. Like I couldn't believe it.
That's how the Wilder fight was for me, because I had only been watching boxing for maybe 3 years in 2020. Like actually watching it, like tapped in, and he was the first my first favorite fighter. Because I don't know if y'all familiar with the comedian Ha Ha Davis.
Mm-hmm.
He did a voiceover after the Stavern fight, and it went viral. And I remember I was in college at the time, and we were always like, "Yo, who this Wilder dude?" Like, that went like he was on the Breakfast Club too. So I was like, okay, let me check this guy out, and he became my favorite fighter. And man, that fight, I can't rewatch that.
Yeah, I never rewatched that fight neither. To be honest, he won the first fight and that third fight because both of those referees was cheating. The referee going talking about some what was that Reese dude talking about what he wanted to give Tyson Fury a chance. Bro, that's not your job. What are you talking about right now?
Yeah, he said he thought he was doing what was best for boxing.
Yeah, that's not your job. That should have been that fight should have been thrown out, and given the win to Wilder. And then the third fight too. That fight should be given to Wilder because even for Joe Rogan to even say like that was a hell of a long count, it was. That was, I think when they recounted, it wasn't like 13 or 14, 15 seconds or something like that. It was long as hell. Yeah, that dude was a known racist anyways. That's why he's not boxing.
In that same interview, 7-8, in that same interview, he also said he thought Wilder won. On Fred's channel, when he did that interview, he thought he did what was best for boxing. He tried to clean it up by also adding, but I thought Wilder won. He tried to clean it up with that. I remember that.
That's what tell you he a racist. The man said he thought Wilder won the fight, but he was going to do what he thought was best for boxing, meaning he going to make sure the white man win.
That's crazy.
Fred walked him right into that.
Right, but it is what it is. Welcome to that Ram. Big stepping in the super chat. Appreciate the love, Ram. He says, Abel still got an Audi belly button. Lord have mercy. Bro, come on,
Ram. Let me tell you something, man. You're still 5'8", 350 pounds, still on some dang insulin. Get out of here with that nonsense, bro. Get out of here with that nonsense. Go to the dang gym. Go lose some weight. And then when you come by to the LWC meet and greet, meet me on the dang basketball hall.
Hey,
unlike
Ram.
Junior.
Ram, we're going to be in Vegas this year, bro. So you make sure you out there, brother.
Yes, please be out there in Vegas. But hey, 7-8. Let me add some commentary about that too, because I remember after the second fight, after the second fight with between Wilder and Fury, I was sitting there like before the fight. Remember when the Fury's team pulled the plug off of the ESPN cameras before the fight ever happened? I was like, that's weird. Like, what the heck are they doing? And it popped to me. And then afterwards, after a couple of weeks, when I saw the Nicholas Asbury video, when he explained that, Fury was, tampering with the gloves, his team was tampering with the gloves. And then when I started noticing the pictures, I'm like, wait a minute. Do gloves do that? Are gloves supposed to do that? That really, that was like, it gave me an eye opener. Like, man, I didn't know you could cheat like that in boxing by tampering with the gloves. But then Stormy B-Man talked to me again about the Luis Resto and Billy Collins, thing. And it's like, man.
Well, don't forget about Mahari. Don't forget about what's that dude name? The one who beat the Puerto Rican cat. He got caught with that glove stuff too. What was his name? Sugar Shane beat the hell out of him.
Oh, you mean Antonio Margarito? Yeah, Margarito. That's right. You mean the Mexican dude? Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I totally forgot about that. And then also Felix Trinidad too, with the hand wraps.
Oh, Trinidad did something like that too.
Well, remember Felix Trinidad before the fight against Bernard Hopkins? I think it was Nazim Richardson pretty much, saw something in the gauze and the tape, and they pretty much told you need to rewrap that, otherwise we canceling the fight. So he's done that before. So when the night when Shane Mosley and Antonio Margarito were supposed to fight, Naz looked at the wraps and was like, man, there's something in the wraps. And then when he saw the wraps drop, it sounded like plaster of Paris. And then that's when the commissioner was like, man, why are you not picking this up, bro? There's something in the wraps.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
That's a fact. Like Nazim Richardson, the dude was the master of basically catching dudes with hand wraps. Like literally, he basically told the Trinidad team, like, if you don't rewrap your hands to the legal way of the qualifications of the New York State Athletic Commission, we canceling the fight. So they pretty much did it the same way, and that's how Felix Trinidad. You notice how that power didn't show up in that fight, not just because of the fact that Beehive was a natural 160-pound fighter, but because those concussive blows with the left hook didn't really hurt him as much. Same with Antonio Margarito. Why you think when you look back at that Miguel Cotto fight, why do you think those blows looked a little bit cleaner in the second fight than in comparison to the first fight?
Right. Yeah. I mean, Miguel Cotto clearly. I mean, Miguel Cotto said that he thought he was cheating, even though before he even got caught. Though I remember when Miguel was talking about that. I like Miguel Cotto. He was a cool cat, like really quiet, really just
Yeah, Cotto's
chill.
my guy. Cotto's my guy. I was a huge Cotto fan. Miguel Cotto is my guy.
Mine too.
Anybody who's been a fan of my page for years, y'all already know I used to roll. That was my road dog, Cotto.
You're gonna hate me for this 78 though, but I was going for Martinez when he fought Cotto, when Cotto fought Martinez though.
Sergio?
Yeah, Sergio was my dude too, though.
I told everybody, if you remember, I told everybody Cotto's gonna beat Sergio. And everybody laughed at me. Everybody on the internet laughed at me, like, this guy's saying this and this and that. When Cotto won that fight, I was so fucking happy.
I bet you were. The thing is though, like, I wouldn't even bother to pay to watch that fight, me and my cousin and mother. But I mean, if I would have known he came in, remember he came in and he had on knee braces, back braces, neck braces, ankle. Like, you are like completely, your body is ruined. Like, what are you doing? He was so messed up in that damn fight. He didn't have nobody legs. He didn't have legs at all. Yeah, that fight just that made me sad to see Sergio go out like that.
Shout out to M. Perret in the super chat with the 5-piece. Much love, much appreciation.
He was a pure boxer. I really do like pure boxers over brawlers.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on one second, though, sis.
Go ahead, honey.
M. Perret in the super chat with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love. He says, I can only think of Kid Gavilan having a better career than Cuban Laura. Kid Gavilan, that's all time great. He gonna be there. He gonna be there for sure. That's why I want somebody like Stormy or what's the other brother name who be talking about boxing from a historical standpoint. What's that brother name? Well, look, just make sure Stormy do it. You know what I'm saying? Stormy, let Stormy do it, and then we good. Let me see what we got here. We got the homie Rod Neal in the super chat. Appreciate the love, good brother. He says, I went to both of the second and the third Wilder Fury fights. He says, but the third one hurt me to the core. Those Fury fans in Vegas was oh man. So I wanted to win badly. Listen, brother, I'm glad I wasn't there for the second fight. I was supposed to be there for the second fight, but I'm glad I didn't go. I don't think I would have been the same person. Honestly, I don't think I would have been the same person had I went there. I'm a real emotional person when it comes to what I love. You know what I'm saying? And I'm used to reacting a certain way. I'm used to reacting violently to disrespect. You understand me? So when I can't react violently, I got to internalize it for the betterment of myself and my people with me, and then that leaves like internal scars, bro. Like what happened with Devin in New York, bro. When I seen all them dudes cutting jigs in New York, I wanted to I understood it instantly. I'm telling you, when I saw how people was acting in that arena, black people, I instantly understood how people can act a fool. I'm not gonna say nothing on YouTube, but I could relate. I said, okay, I see why people do these mass situations. I see why. Oh yeah, this is ridiculous. Yeah, all of them can go. We don't need none of these people. That's how I was thinking, right? But I held it together.
You better not.
I'm glad. I'm so glad I wasn't there for the Wilder Fury 2, because that fight would have ruined me. I watched it at home. That was enough I seen enough people cutting jigs in that situation. I was disgusted with people on the internet. The Wilder Fury 3 fight didn't hurt me as much. I was proud of Deontay in the Wilder Fury 3 fight. I was proud of him because I talked to him every step of the way. Mm-hmm. I knew what he was going through, and I knew what he fought through. You know what I'm saying? Wilder went through so much stuff that people don't know. People think Wilder make up excuses, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said this about his bro. He said about his costume. If y'all knew even the half, just 50% of what Deontay Wilder was going through in these fights, and still went out there and fought and put a smile on, I promise you couldn't do it. I know you couldn't.
And
I knew I couldn't do it. If I got situations like that going on in my personal life, there's no way.
You better not.
I can go out there and fight. There's no way. Not keep a straight head. He did all that, bro. Bro, people don't know the half of it. But if you say something, oh, you making excuses, blah, blah, blah. Shout out to the brother walking down Ram Big stepping in the building. In that super chat, he says, Abel Voice paid, pay for pussy, but Abel's still a virgin. Lord have mercy.
See,
now knock it off.
You see, Ram, you never learn your lesson. Again, go back to your doctor, lose those 350 pounds, get off that blood insulin, and go settle yourself down. Because at the end of the day, them ladies still love me. You understand? Leave me alone, Ram. This is your last warning. Otherwise, I'm going to act a fool.
Yo, one second, man. I gotta say this because the homies asking me. Okay, Destiny, I put you on the screen, big screen. Niggas say, "Hey, fuck your monetization, bro. I want Destiny titty to pop out." Hey, they wilding out here in these streets. These niggas is out here wilding in the streets. Niggas say, F my monetization, so this video not gonna get monetized. I'm only gonna get paid off of what's happening in the super chat and cash app. I'd appreciate it if y'all continue to support because this nigga Cadillac Red ain't playing 0 games. He want that thing to slip up. He want that thing to have a slip up.
It won't pop out, I promise.
No, she a perfection. She know what it is.
See, Cadillac Red. See, that's the thing with Cadillac Red. Cadillac Red can't help himself. He can't help himself. He too filthy in the mind, man. That's why we have to keep him in check a lot of the time. That's why we call him Cadillac Robin for a reason. I call him Cadillac Robin for a reason because that dude's mind is something else. That's all I'm gonna say.
But listen though. With all due respect, you my blood brother, and I love you, Abel. You can't really speak on that until you tasted the nectar. Once you taste the nectar, that's when you can speak on that.
I understand. Listen,
I'm gonna tell you something, Abel. Hear me out. Once you taste it, everything gonna change in your life. Everything. Trust me, brother. You gonna go through a whole simp phase. Me, all the brothers in the LWC, we're going to counsel you through that. Trust me.
Oh my God.
You're gonna go through a simp phase. She say she wants some breakfast, and her friend James going to breakfast. No, don't do it, Abel. Don't send her no cash out. Don't you do it? Hey, we gonna have to counsel you, brother. But that's what we here for. That's what we here for.
Hey, 7-8. Hey, with them wild fights, man.
Right. Oh, hey. My bad. Hold. Let me get a proper introduction. My brother, Big Dose. The Chop Shop in the building. What's happening with it, homie?
What's up with you, family? Hey, what's up, Abel and Miss Destiny?
Hello, how are you?
How y'all doing today? You know what got me with them wilder fights though, man? When the evidence came out how what's the name? What's our boy name that he fought?
Fury,
yeah. How Fury gloves was bending in impossible angles, and it was just ignored. Like you just ignored what you seeing right now. Even it wasn't even just pictures; it was video of the gloves flopping around, and then you could tell his fist was not all the way in the glove, and he was hitting Wilder with basically his bare knuckle. Come on, how y'all gonna ignore something like that? They hated it because Wilder was standing up for his people, and they ain't like that. So they chose to ignore the evidence that everybody could clearly see, and that's what really got me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, bro, this stuff, bro.
That's what really got me. As far as Benavidez,
Go ahead.
As far as Benavidez go, and Morrell, I got Benavidez all day long. You know, and I said the same thing as one of the other panelists said about David Morrell not fighting off his back foot. But then you got to factor in David Benavidez don't fight off his back foot either. He always going forward as well. So it's going to be interesting to see which one of them guys can make the adjustments and fight off that back foot, because they both going to probably have to do it at some point in this fight.
So you thinking Morrell is more? You think he's more offensive than he is defensive? Is what you're saying?
I think Morrell just hasn't had to fight off his back foot. I wouldn't say that he's not defensive, because the man is a Cuban boxer. He's been through the Cuban school of boxing with all those amateur, fights that he had. But I still think that David Benavidez is more polished. He's faster. I wouldn't say he hit harder. I don't know in that category. Maybe Morrell might hit a little harder, but the accumulation of punches and the speed is going to be Morrell's downfall. That's what I believe in that fight, for sure. And then, go ahead. What was you going to say, Ms. Desi?
No, David Benavidez does have some fast hands, I will say that. But he didn't look that fast in his last fight, though. He does not look as good. Well, at least he only had that one fight at 175, shall I say. But he didn't look that fast or that good at all to me at 175.
Neither one of them did, though.
Maybe that's just, maybe he was having a bad night. You never know. But he didn't look that.
But neither one of them looked really impressive in a 175 debut. Now I know it's excuses, but David Benavidez said he had a lot of problems going into that fight. He said he had a torn tendon in his right hand, and he messed up his knuckle in his left hand and had a cut 3 weeks before that fight. Now, yes, that's excuses, but he still went out there and he won. So if he's stating these things through a win, it's a little bit more convincing than if he lost and said it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But still could be just excuses for, his performance and how he looked. But I do believe he gonna walk out of there with the win. He just got too much experience over Morrell, a professional experience over Morrell, So we gonna see, man. I'm definitely excited. I'm definitely got my money. I'm paying to see it. So, when they give me what I want, hey, I'm paying.
For sure.
Off top, and everybody else should. And also, man, when y'all come in here, man, why don't y'all hit the like button for the man?
Man, bro, come on.
Come on, bro. 7-8 be cooking like a mud, man. Cooking up all types of gumbo.
Bro, I be on here, bro. I be on here, fam, cooking, bro. I promise y'all. I promise you, with all due respect, I promise you, I could be out here doing something illegal, making 100 times what I make on this YouTube. I'm saluting everybody for giving me $5 super chat. I've been on here for two and a half hours. I probably made $100. Probably. I promise you. Everybody on this panel could make more money doing something else. So, bro, show some love, man. Hit the like button. That's all I'm asking you to do. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying?
Share the stream.
You better not.
And share the stream. Come on, y'all.
Who you talking to? This your dog or your cat?
She's going to beat your dog up. This is her. Say hi, Buttercup. Say hi, Buttercup. She's going to beat your dog up.
She vicious.
Yes, she definitely going to beat your dog up.
I don't like cats, man. I ain't never been a cat person. I feel like if I got to feed them, they got to help me fight if it's an intruder.
Take that back right now. Take that back. I love cats. My favorite pet.
Hey, with Crawford.
Hey, real quick. It's time for a quick commercial break, man. Let me do a quick commercial break.
Smash the like button and subscribe to 78 Sports TV, or I'll deport you. I'll deport you like you've never been deported.
Y'all know what it is. It's the usual suspect 650-50 draw. Buy your tickets now for your chance at winning half the pot. Cash App, $ usual 50-50. Tickets are on sale for $10 for one, $20 for 3 tickets, and $50 for 10 tickets. Put your desired amount, name or alias, as well as your email address, and your tickets will be set. We announce the winning ticket numbers every other Friday on Supreme Beats Boxing Talk Bullshit on the Beltway, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Remaining proceeds will go directly to the LDBC meet and greet in Las Vegas. Shout out to the LDBC. And remember,
It's a usual suspect take.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, now let me make sure I read the super chats because I've been wilding out here in these streets. I missed a few super chats. Let me get here. We got the homie on commentary with St. Louis in the super chat with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love. He says they claim to love Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., but they ignored a black man standing up for his people who got cheated on camera. I don't believe none of these people. Hey, man, you ain't wrong because I don't believe them either. Welcome down, Ram Big stepping in the super chat. He says Abel do topless security at Jake Shack. What in the world is that? Jake Shack.
See, he never learned. He never learned. You know, no. If we were not on YouTube, I could say a lot more, but I'm not. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it PG. I'll keep it at that.
David Jackson in the super chat with the 2-piece. He says Benavidez is gonna make it look too easy. Okay. Okay.
You like it? I love it.
Welcome down round. Big step and say Abel voice smoke more new boys than Abel is asleep. Lord have mercy.
See, but here's the thing, though, Sammy. Here's the thing, though. Walking down Rand's voice smelled like he always been smoking that. What is it? What are those cheap that? I forgot what their name was. You know those ones in the gas station. They pay $1 or $2 that smell like Black and Miles. There you go. That's it. That's what I was thinking. You see, walking down Ram, he voice smell like he overdosing them Black and Miles every single day. That's why his voices always be raspy and stuff like that. That's it.
Hey, CJ Robinson in the super chat says, praying for a slip up. I'm 25, got time. Miss, hey, listen, Miss Destiny, they out here praying for a slip up, but don't do it on this live.
I would never. I would never.
You know what I'm saying?
That's for Patreon.
Brother Code 10, he said Patreon. Brother Code 10 in the super chat, appreciate the love with the 5-piece. He says, salute to Destiny for being so beautiful. Yes, indeed.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, CJ better cut it out. My son's older than you, CJ.
Let me see what CJ's saying. What did he say?
My boy almost 28.
He said in the super chat or in the
No, when he said praying for a slip up.
All praying for you to slip up. Yeah. Well, you know, you can't get mad at the brother. I mean, he grown. You know what I'm saying? He grown.
No, that's child molestation.
Well, that's how you feel, but a grown man, you can't tell his loins how to feel. Fine is fine.
Oh, you're 28 too? Yeah, my baby, he'll be 28 in June. I'm an old lady, very old lady.
No, you sound like you about my age. My son finna be 28 this year.
Yeah, my baby too, yeah, in June. So okay, so Stephanie, my birthday was Friday. Yeah, last Friday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, happy belated.
Yeah, my birthday coming up in June. June
Mine
6th.
too. Mine Juneteenth.
Shout out to all the Gemini gang.
Oh, you a Gemini? My son's a Gemini. Yeah, you know what? Y'all might supposedly, according to the zodiacs, we're supposed to be like, you know, kindred spirits, Aquarius and Geminis.
Aquarius
and Libras, because we're all air signs.
Yeah. You know, the Gemini is the greatest zodiac symbol.
Yes, sir.
Listen,
all day long.
Delusional. Yeah, y'all are all them damn personalities.
No, but that's the beautiful thing. We have the ability to understand everybody, you know what I'm saying? And murk everybody too.
Calm them down. Which,
Hey,
you never
7-8.
know when personalities Geminis have. One y'all
My,
wake up one personality and go to sleep a whole different one.
that's my wife.
Gemini's the most loyal though. We the most loyal,
Delusion, no.
the realest, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to like I meet a lot of people through a lot of people, and then I wind up still being cool with the people that they introduced me to, and them two ain't even cool no more. That happens to me a lot. Cause I mean, people can see that real in me and they respect that. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey,
Mm-mm,
yeah,
hey,
Gemini.
hey. Yo,
mm-mm.
Big Dose just put an ad out here. Big Dose
Yes,
said,
sir.
hey,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't even mad at you.
Hey,
Hey, only just put an ad out.
also, hey, that Crawford versus Canelo. Uh, I think that it's gonna look a lot like Crawford versus Madrimal, man. I just do. I think that size is gonna have Crawford on his bicycle. I ain't gonna say he necessarily gonna be running, but he is gonna be doing a lot of moving.
As he should. I
It,
mean, you know, what the boy name is, Cinnamon. He walks around. I think they say like a 175 or something like that, 180. That's a lot of body mass. I mean, who's just gonna stand there and exchange? Bud he was a small welterweight. He's not a big man, so yeah, as he should move his feet. Like, who's just gonna stand there? It's not rock'em sock'em robots.
yeah,
Nobody
I
should just
know,
be standing there just taking punches. Like, that's ridiculous. That is not boxing. That's not
but
the street science.
but you gotta think about it. He fighting Canelo. We know how them judges will cheat for Canelo.
Yeah,
How is he gonna
Canelo already
win?
up 5 rounds. He's already up 5 rounds.
Right? How is he gonna win like that? That's what I'm saying.
I
You
mean,
right. He should be moving. He should be bobbing, getting out the way. But how's he gonna win like that? He gotta have a lot of offense to beat Canelo.
but he does have. I mean, that's the one thing about Bud. He's offense, and he has great defense when he wants to. But that's what I'm saying. He's like water. I've never seen this man fight the same fight ever. When he wants, I mean, the way he was so defensively sound against Spence
Spence.
was
Yeah.
crazy. I mean, he looks
Yeah.
crazy in that ring. That he looked like a superhero. I was not expecting that. Like, I really was not expecting. I always knew Bud was going to win, but I wasn't expecting that. That was a
I
whole
wasn't
different.
either.
Like,
What
that was
really
crazy.
what really shocked me the most about that fight is it seemed like Spence's punches wasn't even phasing Bud at all.
No,
But
because
every time Bud hit Spence, body shots or head shots, it seemed like he was hurting him.
no,
That's because Bub was rolling with the punches, though. Bub rolls with the punch. That's why he takes a lot of steam off of those fighters' punches because he rolls with them. Spence wasn't rolling with the punches. He was just leaving his head out there like he liked it or something. Like, that was a turn on or something. It was something weird.
no,
But it's
he
Um,
hard
was
to roll with
no
a body shot though.
Earl did. Earl was hell bent on beating Bud, and he was not. I don't think. I'm not trying to make no excuses for Earl. I'm telling you what I really believe.
mhm.
I don't believe EJ really took into consideration what the damage that had happened to his body. I
I
don't
can
think.
see
I
that.
don't think he really took. I think like most men, like I would too. Most men looking at it like, man, I'm straight, bro. I'm good. Because if somebody asks me, am I good? I'm gonna say I'm good, even if I ain't. If I think I'm good, bro, man. What you mean I'm good? And your friend's gonna be like, bro, all right. If the homie say he good, he good. Because don't nobody want to disrespect you. You know what I'm saying? And I think Earl felt like he was good. And I'm just being real. I'm not taking nothing away from Bud because I rock with Bud heavy. But when
Mhm.
I saw that fight, EJ wasn't good. I don't care what nobody say. He wasn't good. He got like I can accept Crawford just beating him, but
Mhm.
he beat the shit out of EJ, and
Yeah.
EJ didn't get nothing off. Nothing. That's not Errol Spence. Like, bro, I'm not. Listen, bro. If Crawford that much better than EJ,
Stop.
then I don't know shit about boxing. I'm telling you, Crawford can beat EJ, but what happened in that fight? No, EJ wasn't right. He wasn't right. He wasn't right, and that tell me it's some bad doctors, some bad management, some different things going on in this situation out here.
Well, Stephanie, I
Hey,
think if they fought 10 times out of 10 times, I think Bud was always going to beat him. There was no. Somebody just said they don't think Spence fought the right fight. There was no fight Spence was going to be able to fight to beat Bud. Bud is he's just a better fighter. Now, there might have been some issues with Spence? It, possibly and probably was. But it wouldn't have mattered one way or the other though. Bud was always going to beat him. Now, maybe not to that extent, because that was
Okay,
wild.
but that's what I'm saying.
That was wild.
Right.
To that extent, to where EJ was looking the way he was looking, even his friends and family was like, "What the fuck? That's not." I was looking like that, like, and now mind you, I'm a Bud fan. I like EJ more, but I'm still a Bud fan, and Bud was my number one pound fighter. And I'm like, okay, I think EJ gonna win because he bigger. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, Bud could win in a close fight though. He could win because Bud's skilled. This nigga dog walked EJ. I mean, he dog walked him like he was trash, like he was a bum, like he was Arturo Gatti or something. Like, hell no, no sir. If Bud is that good, then Bud is gonna beat the shit out of Canelo. If he's that good, if he don't beat the shit out of Canelo, I'm just this is. Oh, you talking to that cat? I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
So you telling me to stop?
No, her ass.
7-8, EJ ran that mountain the week before the fight. And I think that was part of it.
EJ was doing a lot of wild shit before the fight.
Yeah, that was part of it, I think. And then the way he looked when he walked into the ring, eyes all red, low, like he was high, bro. Like,
I thought he was scared walking into the ring. I didn't see what y'all saw. I remember when I was on the phone with my mother and me and her was talking. I told my mother that. I said he looked like he, a deer in headlights. Like he looked scared to me.
Did you see? He looked high. He looked high.
Yeah.
What's the little buddy name? Sugar Ray Leonard said that though. He says every fighter knows when they're about to lose a fight. He says every fighter knows before that fight that they're going to lose that fight. And I just felt like I think EJ knew he was going to lose that fight. To be honest, I didn't see that he looked tired. To me, he looked scared. But but he does smoke weed, so maybe he was smoking some weed earlier. I know they said Keyshawn Davis did that dumb crap, and that's the fight he looked his worst in. So, I mean, maybe he did. I wasn't there. I couldn't, I don't know, but you never know.
Maybe the car accident did affect him more than even he knew or we knew as well. With this last thing that just happened, and then EJ came out and said, "I'll come back when I'm ready." Well, that's what I want. Don't come back if you ain't ready, EJ. If you hurt, if you think you can't do it, don't come back, bro. Because I got love for him like that, man. I'd rather see him go ahead and retire than come back and he know he can't win.
I was talking to 78. I was inboxing him I think a couple of days ago. Was it a couple of days? Yeah, a couple of days ago. And because it's something you had touched on, I said in the past, had they had stopped that fight earlier than when they did, I think EJ would have been back. And like 78 said, he think they would have been had that rematch. And I agree. That fight was stopped too late, in my opinion. It was stopped too late.
If the fight had been stopped, in my opinion, if the fight had been stopped when it was supposed to be stopped, I can't remember what round it was, but early in the fight, some people would have said the fight got stopped too early. EJ fans would have said the fight got stopped too early. But what that would have did was made sure we got a rematch. And it would have made sure we got a better version of Earl in the rematch, okay? Crawford might have still won.
Mm-hmm.
But at least then we would have got the rematch and we would have had a better understanding of those fights and who's the better fighter. I think so.
I think round 7 should have been when they stopped. What round do you think they should have stopped at 78?
And to me, it was earlier. It was like, I can't remember what round. I got to rewatch it. It was early in the fight. The first quarter, like maybe 4 or 5. One of them rounds, I was like, man, nah. Because I had people texting me. My mom texted me and was like, no, something wrong with him. Because my mom, she said the same thing about Wilder. In the second fight, she said when Wilder was going to when they was announcing the fighters, and my mom said, "What's wrong with Wilder? Why he blinking his eyes like that?" I said, "No, Ma, he just getting ready. I'm in denial. I don't know nothing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Lord have mercy." And then after that, what happened? She said the same thing with EJ. She said, "Why he look like that? Why he look?" And I already knew EJ looked high because He came into the arena and they did an interview with him. Showtime did an interview with him. And he looked like one of my cousins, just high. Like, bro, I know you ain't came to this fight high, bro. I know you didn't. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is my opinion. I'm standing on it. This is how I feel. If EJ got a problem with it, I would love to interview you, my good brother, because I love you. I think you came to the Terrence Crawford fight high, bro. I really do. I think you took some
Edibles.
I think you took some edibles or something and didn't understand how that stuff worked. Because when you came, I saw that interview. You look sleepy as ever in the interview on Showtime. I'm like, bro, what the man? Come on, bro. What is going on? That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Mine too, 7-8, for real. Because it ain't no way that he should have looked like that, man. And if we say that was a legitimate showing of EJ, then we got to say that he ain't as good as nobody that Bud fought before. Because I mean, Mean Machine gave him a tougher fight. It was a lot of people that gave him a tougher fight that you would not bet your money against EJ against any of them.
The thing is, though, Bud trained way harder for EJ fight than he did for any of those other fights. He didn't train. I mean, he had 2 training camps for the EJ fight. So that's also the difference. He trained, and to be honest and to be fair, EJ is a predictable fighter. He's very, very much formulaic. He's you know what I'm saying, you know what to expect when you get in the ring with EJ. So he was probably easier to train for too, because he's so, predictable in the ring. You know what he's going to do. And I think that played a factor. But look, Bud was always going to be EJ. I don't care if they fought in 2018, it didn't really matter. Bud was always going to be EJ. But again, I don't think it was going to look quite like that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
But I always thought Bud was going to be EJ, just because Bud is so fluid in that damn ring. He is water.
So you got Bud beating Canelo?
Absolutely. Only way Cinnamon beats Bud is he has to stop him. He does not have the same skill set as Bud. Nowhere near.
So
He's nowhere near as good as Bud.
You don't think Bud got to stop Canelo in order to beat Canelo?
Did Mayweather stop him? Did Bibble stop him?
But Bud ain't on the level of no Mayweather when it comes to popularity. None of that.
Popularity has nothing to do with the ring.
Money generating.
That ain't got nothing to do with anything. But did B-Ball stop him? No, B-Ball didn't stop him neither. Like, what are we talking about?
No, he didn't. You right about that.
Triple G didn't stop him when they gave that first fight a draw, which I thought Triple G won. But still, like, it's not hard to beat Cinnamon. Cinnamon looked good and terrible against Berlanga. Who thought Berlanga was going to last all 12 rounds? Nobody. He looked good and terrible against Jaime. He looked really bad against John Ryder. He looked really bad against Jaime Munguia, who just got knocked out by a dude with like 4 knockouts.
People saying they thought John Ryder beat him?
I ain't hear nobody say that one. But he didn't. That fight, he did not. John Ryder won a lot of rounds. He won more rounds than he should have.
And then that's perfect. Look at the Mayweather and Canelo fight. One of them judges gave it to Canelo, and Mayweather clearly won that fight. So what you think Bud got to do?
Well, CJ, they got rid of her after that BS.
Yeah. I predicted that too.
Yeah, they got rid of her ass. But they're fighting under what's the guy name is? The Turkey Sheik. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, and Bud ain't, they say he's a very shrewd businessman and he knows how to negotiate. I'm pretty sure the judges that they're gonna pick is not gonna be no Canelo stooges, stews. So we shall see. But again, we gotta see if Cinnamon can even beat Skull, because that's not a guaranteed win for for Cinnamon. It's not.
Skull that good? I'm not.
He's a slick black Cuban fighter, and we know how he looked last time against a slick black Cuban fighter. So ain't no guarantee he's gonna beat Skull.
Did they announce who Bud gonna fight yet?
Mm,
Because
no.
he's fighting somebody as well, right?
Yeah, but no, they haven't. Mm-mm.
Well, no, but they haven't announced it yet. But yeah, they need to because Canelo and Bud got a fight coming up in May, or
I wonder if
before.
Bud's filler fight gonna be at 68.
But what?
His, I call it a
Oh,
filler
well, we
fight.
don't
You know what
know.
I'm saying? Hmm?
I
That's the
don't
thing.
like him fighting anybody else at 68 because he's not a big,
He might
he's not a big
lose.
dude. And the reason why he said he wants to fight Cinnamon because Cinnamon isn't a big 68 pounder.
Hold on 1 second, yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, Matt, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna put y'all. I'm going mute. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, but he's not a big 68 pounder. Cinnamon isn't. So, I think Bud is like an inch taller than him or an inch and a half taller. And then I think he has like a 5'6" arm length, reach on Cinnamon, 4 or 5 inch, whatever it is on
Yep,
Cinnamon.
basically.
So, yeah, so
And I only
Bud
clicked on because
don't,
y'all was talking about Bud. You already know.
Bud know how to
Everybody
use
know.
this.
Everybody know how I feel about Bud. He beat the hell out of anybody he get in the ring with, whether they like it or not. You know.
I 100% agree. 100% agree.
And then with
Only way,
Canelo, him and like you said, him and Canelo like a couple inches taller. All this big, Canelo big, bro. They the same. They the same size at the end of the day. I'm the same size, both of them. I'm 174, 5'6", same size. All that 168. He big, he big. That just don't matter because they the same size to me.
right. The thing is though, what's your name, Hawkins? I don't. If Bud
They saw
does
my
this
real name
right,
on here. It don't even
it's just
matter.
okay. If Bud does this weight thing right, then he should. I don't think he should try to gain all that weight. Just like Mayweather when he fought Cinnamon, he didn't pack on the pounds. I think the day of the fight, he only weighed 146, 149, something like that.
Mayweather was like 151 and Canelo was 163.
Yeah. So when they actually did fight, he don't need to pack on the pounds. You don't have to just because it says you're fighting at 168 does not mean you have to weigh 168. You just cannot weigh more than 168.
Bud
So
finna come in at one. He go come in at 165.6.
that should be yeah.
let,
Got
let,
down
let
to the
me
point.
let me go to Jerome King. Did you speak yet, brother?
Yeah, salute 7-8 and salute to everybody up here.
Hello.
And oh
Hello.
yeah, for sure. Hello to everybody up here. But yeah, man, as far as Crawford and Canelo, I think it's gonna be a great fight because Crawford has the type of style that Canelo has issues with. I mean, and we've seen it over and over again with Canelo. He has issues with boxers. Guys that can just clearly box. And Bud, being all the things that he's been and not all the things that he's done, he can box. And he can probably box as well as a Floyd Mayweather, as well as a Lara, if not better. Right. Now, the thing is that because we all know the whole Canelo spiel, he's already up 5-6 rounds when the fight begins. Well, on one of the judges' scorecards, he's up 5 or 6 rounds. So how does Crawford go through that adversity, knowing that going into the fight and be able to sway those judges his way is going to be what I'm going to be interested in and what I'm going to be looking forward to. How is he going to sway those judges his way? What is he going to do to sway those judges?
Well, he got a couple things he can do. Like Bozy said he can either box, pop, grab him, reset all over again. He got a couple things he can do.
But is that going to sway those judges? It's already going to give Canelo those 6 rounds regardless of what they do. We seen what Floyd Mayweather did. They gave him 6 rounds off the bat. So how is he going to sway those judges? So yes, he can pop shot. He can pop shot and do what he do, and he can grab him, reset after he pop shots. But Floyd did the same thing for those first 6 rounds.
No, Floyd was right there in his face. Cinnamon just couldn't touch him. Floyd, his defense was way too much for Cinnamon. But again, Bud is, I don't know. I mean, maybe y'all have never seen Bud fight. I don't know which Bud y'all be talking about. I don't think, I just cannot believe he will have some damn weird ass judges, up there. And I just don't see Turkey doing that neither. Turkey really likes Bud. I just don't see Turkey allowing some BS going down. I mean, I could be wrong, I always thought the Fat Boys would get back together and they never did. So, you never know. But but I don't see that. I don't think it's gonna be that thing. I don't think it's gonna be a thing like that. I just don't see Turkey allowing some BS to fly. But again, the Fat Boys never did get back together. But I'm still rooting for them.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I want Crawford to win too. Because I've watched Crawford ever since he was at 35 and he had the braids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I knew about Crawford.
I do you one
before
better.
I knew about.
I do you one better. I was in the amateurs with Bud. That's how far I go back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like I remember watching him back then. You know what I'm saying? I knew about Crawford before I knew about EJ. I'm gonna just say it like that.
I think everybody did, to be honest.
Right. So
Stephen of the Mac.
Mm-hmm.
Though, 78, can I say something real fast? You had touched on that earlier.
Well, look, I want Stephen of the Cook real quick. Go ahead,
Okay,
bro.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't saying. I'm just jumping in the conversation in and out, bro.
Hold on. We interrupt the program. Says Canelo Kryptonite is an foundational Black American, a specialist in boxing ring. Terrence Bud Crawford is an action-packed, hard-hitting specialist. Okay, brother. Listen, brother. I love y'all brothers, man. I'm black. I'm as black as they come, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be hard-pressed to find somebody blacker than me. You are. But y'all got this FBA stuff. I'm not really rocking with it, bro, because of the people that come to my channel that's claiming the FBA stuff. Y'all calling people tethers just for being black from another place. First y'all said it was about coons or some jigs from another place. That's what I thought y'all was talking about. But then y'all keep coming here talking about regular Jamaicans and regular people. He this and he did tether. Bro, listen, man. Listen. Can black folks please, for 1 second, can we please stop finding ways to divide ourselves into gangs? Can we please just stop doing that for a second? Because I know you think you're doing right, but this is the same mistake we've been making throughout the test of time. And while they have been able to conquer us, because they decided, even though I'm a Viking, even though you are British, even though you are a barbarian German, we're gonna unite against these niggas, and we're gonna smash the gas. Only us are the ones who, throughout history, keep finding ways to distinguish each other from another. No, I'm not this, I'm that. I'm not this, I'm that. I'm not this, I'm that. Bro, listen, fam. We black, bro. We black. At least I am. I don't know what y'all claim y'all is. I'm black, bro.
Hey, you know what color I am, 7-8. Everybody know what color I am. Shoot.
That's 5-7-8. Even you gotta even think about it like Cubans and people from the Dominican Republic. They black too. They people that came from Africa. They
right. I
went
claim
over there.
anybody that claim us, anybody that's us that claim us, I claim them. If you don't claim us, then I'm not claim you. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you can be as black as me, but if you don't claim me, I don't claim you either.
I'm
That's
the
a
same
fact.
way, 7-8. I'm just saying. In reality, them people was just Africans. They both just went to Cuba. Our
Exactly.
ancestors both came here. That's all.
Bro, that's all that happened. Listen, bro. Well, look, I talk more about this on my Patreon. Y'all check out my Patreon. I don't got time to be breaking it down. Look at this dude here. Y'all misinformed. No, This is the stuff that irritates me the most, bro. Some dude who probably some youngster, some dude who probably just came into some knowledge of self within the last 10 years, telling me I'm misinformed. This is the most disrespectful stuff that sent me into a rage, fam. Straight up. Some dude just don't even know me. Oh, you misinformed. I'm misinformed, fam. You don't even know me. You don't know what I know, who I done talked to, who schooled me in my knowledge of self. I'm misinformed. This is my problem with these dudes, bro. I can't do it, bro. I'm not even gonna say nothing.
Well, his last name is Suarez, so that says it all.
You know what I'm saying? He talking all this, talking about somebody misinformed. Meanwhile, by your own last name, people gonna call you a tether. But you out here talking about I'm misinformed.
Suarez was the dude that was in Scarface that was snitching at the end of the day. Yeah.
Hey,
But
you wild.
hey, but I'm about to go back to work. I'll see y'all later. I appreciate you, 7-8. All right, Destiny. All right, everybody else on the chop.
What is the FBA? 78. What's the FBA?
Well, it's foundation. Well, FBA is foundational Black American, meaning, from my understanding, it started from the reason why the distinction came into play, as far as what I've been told, is when you're talking about reparations for Black people in America, you have people who are not from America coming here claiming, oh, we don't need reparations, or we don't need this and that, or who should get reparations. So that's where the distinction came in as foundational Black Americans. We, us, who've been here. I'm with that, 120%. I'm riding with it, right? If we talk about reparations, we need to get ours off top first. Everybody else need to get their stuff, how they get it, how they live. I'm with that. I support foundational Black Americans 120%. What I don't support is everybody who ain't from here is a tether. And I'm not going to do the name calling.
That's ridiculous.
I'm not going to do that because that's what white folks do. The big me, little you stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The recipe for house nigga versus the field nigga. I'm not going to play that game. We have played that game throughout history.
And we're still playing it. Like, look at the colorism. Like, the people that was questioning my blackness. Crazy.
Right. People question your blackness because you light skinned.
Yeah.
So we already know what time it is.
Right, and for them to question your blackness, Destiny, and I got cousins that look like you, and they are full black.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we come in every shade. Like, only Black people only come in one shade. Like, that's ridiculous. We are a melting pot full of different shades, hair colors, and eye colors, and all of it. Like, ridiculous.
It pisses me off when people say stuff like, "Y'all ill-informed. Y'all don't know." Like, bro. That shit bothers me to no end because I'm like, bro, it's so much stuff I know that I don't talk about on YouTube because I've already been there. I done had pages taken off of YouTube for talking about how I feel about race issues. So for somebody who don't know me to come here and say, you ill-informed, you don't know. Like, bro, who the fuck are you? What you mean I'm ill-informed? What have you done? Who are you? Who knows you in the book of life? If you were to pass away today, what is your legacy? If I leave this earth today, I'm gonna be remembered. I promise you, I'm gonna be remembered.
Definitely.
Who are you to say that I'm ill-informed? If you pass away today, who's gonna speak your name 30 years from now? Who? Nobody, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Nobody's gonna speak your fucking name. And you got the nerve to say I'm ill-informed? Bro, that stuff bothered me to my core.
I guarantee he wasn't black. He was probably one of those weird-ass trolls that be on here trolling. Saying
7-8, I already forgot what his name is.
Mike Suarez.
That's why I keep talking.
Already.
Was it Sanchez or something?
Torres.
What's your name? Torres.
Bro, don't nobody even remember this dude. Coming over here talking crazy. The people who you trying to protect call you a tether.
Yeah. You know, that's another thing. people that phenotype does not define your race. Genotype does. And when my son did our genealogy, we were like 70% Nigerian, and I want to say was it 13% Somalian and some other stuff. So
What you say?
my son, when he did our genealogy,
Nigerian and what else?
Somalian, and then there was some other stuff down there too, like
Mine was and I got to do one with my wife, but what mine was, I was 84% West African as far as Nigeria, mostly Nigerian, Yoruba tribe, and Senegal. Then the rest was Scandinavian. That's the Vikings.
That's I don't claim those rapey ancestors. I would never claim those rapey ancestors. Those are not my ancestors.
Right. There's a rapist, but I'm just telling you what it is. Scandinavians, they came through and got it in my bloodline. I got Irish in my bloodline. So Scandinavian and Irish is the Scandinavian. Irish is the foreign DNA, and the rest of it is West African on my joint. You know what I'm saying? So, people say, "Oh, how you know what you are? Where are you, bro?" I took DNA tests from all these websites, and they all come back the same, or very similar. 84 to 85% West African with some Viking blood and some Irish blood. In every one of them I took, they all say the same thing. So it is what it is, man.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we definitely, like they were saying the same thing about Kamala Harris. First of all, Indians, when they trace them back, they trace them right back to Africa. If I'm not mistaken, it might be Senegal. They might be. I think they do.
Well, sister, you see, the Indian, that's a different conversation, because the Indians, like Renoko Rashidi, Renoko Rashidi, he talked about this years ago about how the Indians have a claim for. Why you gonna say that? I ain't gonna start.
It's that caste system that when the British went over there and conquered India.
The Indians have the people who are in India, the very dark ones. They're black people.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, you know the islands, those islands off of in those Indian islands.
Those are black people.
Yes.
Those are black people.
And those are the original Indians. Those the ones, those are the original Indians. And you have some Indians that's 50 shades of melanin and hair kind of like my texture, whatever, and they swear to God they're not black. Shut your black ass up, you black. I told this one Indian dude that too. I was like, you're black. Like, what are you talking about? You're a black man. Like, knock it off. Yeah, they have that caste system bad over there in India. They really do. They are very racist too. Like that's why they, in Africa, they started taking down all that Gandhi crap because he used to call us kafirs or whatever, something like that.
Mahatma Gandhi was a full-fledged racist.
Well, he was. He was definitely
racist. People love him, and everybody put him on a pedestal for his non-violent stance. Mahatma Gandhi, what sparked his revolution. What sparked Mahatma Gandhi's revolution against the imperialism was the fact that he didn't like the fact that he was getting treated like a kafir.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't like that he was being treated like a black person. He thought he should be treated better. And that's what sparked the revolution that everybody praised Gandhi for. I'm just telling you what it is. King G, boxologist, my brother. What's happening with it, homie?
Man, this the Irishman 78, or this is my brother 78. What's popping, man? What's going on, everybody? Everybody doing, man?
What's that?
Oh shit.
Oh, what you mean the Irishman? What the Irishman?
No, I had came on, and like the first thing I hear was like, man, I'm I'm Irishman, and it was
another. You heard the wrong damn thing, brother.
Speaking of Irish, the original Irish were black anyway. The Squaw people was the original Irish.
I was telling people my DNA test results. 84 to 85% West African, Yoruba
Oh,
tribe.
I thought you was about. Hey, say that. I thought you about to say 85% Irish.
Yeah, man, come on, bro. Come on.
No.
Nah, man, you know I'm messing with you, brother. I'm messing with you.
But the original Irish
Man,
were black people, though. The original Irish, they were the Twa people. That's why they have.
Well, the original everything was black people.
No, but I'm saying, but that's the reason why they celebrate. What's that? St. Patty's Day. The St. Patty's Day really was about the genocide of the
The
Twa
side of
people.
the top people, right?
Because ain't no damn snakes in no damn Ireland. It was really about the genocide of the Twa people. That's what the original St. Patty's Day is all about. And you have dumbass black people running around celebrating that crap, talking about kiss me, I'm Irish. Get your dumb ass out of here. Sit down. You celebrating the
hey,
genocide of your own people. Shut up. Like they really are
hey,
disturbing. Like very disturbing people.
I'm loving the geographic history lesson talk. You know what I'm saying? And I would love to continue that, man. But before I do, I haven't had a chance to speak yet, man. I got to talk about this hot ass fight we got coming up tomorrow, bro. Bro, listen, man. Like if anybody that want to see what a real fight about to look like, bro, Benavidez Morrell, you gotta tune in. Me personally, I think the price tag is a little bit, too high for my blood. Like it's not Mayweather Pacquiao type shit, but at the end of the day, the competitive nature of the fight, it's bar worthy to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely gonna be at a spot watching the fight, man. But I mean, this is gonna be fireworks, bro. Somebody like these boys are gonna go in there and actually fight, and it's gonna come down to what you like or who's gonna impose their will. You know what I'm saying? The man with the crazy work rate. You know what I'm saying? The unwilting onslaught of Benavidez. So you got that one punch power, that freaky power that Morrell got. It's like what you like, man. You know what Madden used to say, man, with that unstoppable force means an immovable object. You know what I mean? So when you got two guys that's coming forward, man, this shit gonna be fire, bro. Fire. In the undercard is pretty damn good. Food Figueroa, man, a firefight, bro. Like I'm really happy what they did with this card, bro. Usually it's some, it'll be some bullshit before the main event, man. But I love this card, bro. Like this is gonna be a fight for the ages right here, dog. And full credit to the winner, man. I got Benavidez, just based on experience, opponents he's fought. You know what I'm saying? Him having experience with a southpaw boxer, puncher, with a little bit of power. So I mean, he's definitely been been prepped for this fight, man. I just hope I hope at the end of it, man, when all the smoke clear, man, Morrell don't pop hot for nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw that one in there too, man. But yeah, bro, I got I got huh?
Ain't no popping. It's all natural fight right here.
Hey, I hope so.
Nah,
I think it's the reason Morrell been fighting in Minnesota, where he be at. He fight a lot of fights. If you look at his resume, you'll see all his knockouts came in Minnesota, his hometown. You know what I'm saying? Then the knockouts that didn't come he was fighting other places. So just kind of keep that in mind.
7-8, let me break it down to him. David Benavidez, yeah, he the killer. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, just let me break it down, man. Tony Montana gonna be the demise of David Benavidez. Yeah, Benavidez the Mexican monster, but he about to cop a Porsche. Tony Montana about to spray him. He got too much athletic ability, too much confidence, too much power. You will see this is like Lomachenko, but better with power and with power and speed. He got least experience.
Hey, that makes sense. Hey, look, that makes perfect sense at 168.
Let him finish his thoughts though, real quick, so we know what he's talking about. Go ahead, Mastermind.
Oh, my bad. I think it's a delay.
My bad. I think he coming in with the Frankenstein style. He gonna do him like George Foreman. Yeah, Foreman is a killer, but it's just not a good style matchup for Benavidez. I like Benavidez to beat Canelo, but this is the thing that's gonna knock him off. This is like David Reed beating Tito Trinidad. I think this is gonna be that type of fight.
David Reed didn't beat Tito.
No, that's what I'm saying. It would have been. This gonna be like that. The experience beat Reed. I think this gonna be the odds.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what I think. 7-8.
Man.
And who talking? Who they talking? Somebody was talking back
I
there.
don't know, but can I go? I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So I mean, all that sound good. I just
Yeah,
they didn't really look like how they supposed to look.
Yeah, that thing gonna pop out. It's gonna pop out.
What I was saying was I was saying that both guys, man, like really, and I'll touch on Morrell first, man. Like he didn't look good at 75. You know what I'm saying? You know, some people arguably say he might have lost his last fight at 175. He was getting caught. He didn't look as fast. He did not look good. You know, some injuries, but he that.
Hey, you breaking up, bro.
They have
he remixing over there. So.
Yeah, you breaking up.
That's a remix. Hey, 7-8, and then when Destiny Black came on, remember she came in, she told you Morrell was gonna get him. He just was a little worried about inexperience.
About Sancho, you're breaking up, bro. You like doing the robot.
He had a remix going on over there.
Yeah. But you remember?
All right. Well, anyway, we're trying to come back in.
But like I was saying, 7-8, the young lady when she first came in, remember she said Destiny Black said that David Morrell gonna win. She just was worried about his inexperience.
Right.
So, like she said, he got your dude coming in with the George Foreman, the Frankenstein. So, you know, all we got to do is use that Midwest footwork on him. Got him, and he coming out of Cuba. Remember, he fresh off the boat. You see, you went from KFC to flipping pies, a millionaire in 2 weeks. That's this boy. That's what this young cat is. David Morrell is like, he gonna upset him like Lucas Ortiz got upset by Danny Garcia, Tony Montana. It happens in boxing, 7-8.
Yes, indeed.
Danny Garcia, man, he went out sad, man.
He did.
That was never, before that, Danny Garcia had never been dropped, and he had never been stopped at all. So that was crazy to me. That was crazy.
Yes, man. I put a lot of stock in that. Never been dropped. He's one of the best. Erasing last fight, but you got to include that now. But I said he was a warrior. He was one of my top guys with the heart and the left hook strength. But I wish he would have fought Crawford. I think Crawford, he should have got that fight for his legacy.
Crawford probably would have stopped Danny though. That was what I was going to tell you earlier, 78. Now I always knew that Bud could beat Porter, but I was not expecting him to stop him. That was crazy to me. I was like, oh my God. I was not expecting that one.
His daddy stopped him though. It wasn't him, the daddy. He was getting up. He was getting up like a champ.
Yeah, but he was hurt though. I mean, Bud was going to come back and really put him out of there. And his daddy knew that. The Porter's been familiar with Bud, so he knew damn well to stop that damn fight. He didn't want his son looking crazy.
I got you. Okay, I respect that.
Yeah.
You said they do what
this my thing. We gotta change our verbiage, man, from upsets to a good fighter beat a good fighter. Because when I hear upset, it means that the dude that won the fight, he wasn't supposed to win the fight. Nobody thought he was good enough to win the fight. Like clearly, from how you talking, you sound like, hey, Morrell's the goods. He's good enough to win this fight. So if he wins the fight, it's not an upset. It's just a better man won. We talking about we in the league of the fighter. So if Bivol, like when Bivol when Beterbiev, it was just, hey, the better guy won. You know what I'm saying? He puts himself in a higher position, than the guy he beat. So I give if David beats Morrell, I give David full credit for beating a top tier fighter. If Morrell beats Benavidez, then Morrell gets full credit for beating a top tier fighter. There's no upsets right now. You know what I'm saying? There's no upset. Upset is Jaime Munguia when he got stopped by the Frenchman. That's an upset because nobody expected that to happen.
Yeah.
So those are upsets, but these right here, look, Yeah, these are top tier fighters, you know, and the best man to win. So we can properly like these are the type of fights that need to happen. So when we assess in this era of boxing, we can assess this era properly, just like we could assess, you know, when Leonard fought Hagler and Hearns and Duran, and then Duran fought Hagler and Hearns. You know, they fought each other. So now we can assess them, and they're not
This,
upsets. They're just, hey, look,
uh,
he was better than him. He was better than him. I yield.
this is King Kong versus Godzilla. This is the best versus this is Tony Montana versus the Mexican monster. You know Tony Montana gonna
Yes,
win.
sir.
Cuba trumps the Mexican monster. It's Cuba. He coming from a boat. He swam 300 miles to get to his life. So he got more hunger in it. He got more fire. He got more fire, man. And he got more athleticism. The athleticism. Use the footwork. That's how you beat those stalkers. Remember, David is getting angry. He's not even watching film. He said he got up and left. Tony Montana is watching film. He said, look, he just walked forward. His trainer say, you see that? You see that? Boom. We got an upset come. I'm talking about upset when you put your money down. So bet the paycheck on Morrell. I'm trying to tell you how to get paid out. Don't bet on the favor, bet on the upset. I'm telling you what's going to happen.
So my whole thing is you got one guy crossing the water swimming, then you got another guy climbing the wall. So they both, you know what I'm saying, both dogs did what they need to do to get over here. We you know, we can't hey listen. We can't hey listen,
what kind of racist propaganda?
Hey man, he said, hey, look, he said the Cuban swam. You know, Trump built that wall, so you know the Mexican climbed the wall. You know what I'm saying? So you know they both still had to do what they do to get here. You feel me? But hey, listen, we cannot underestimate Benavidez's ring generalship, bro. The dude is a master at cutting off that ring. You know what I'm saying? And with a guy like Morrell is not your typical Cuban guy like a Lara, you know, or a Regendow, where he's using his footwork around. He's a come forward Cuban that's you know trying to take your head off. He's looking for power shots to knock you out. So
But he can
he's
dance,
not going.
though.
He can
He
dance,
got
but he
Sugar Ray
don't
Leonard.
dance.
Yeah, he got Sugar Ray Leonard.
Okay, what fight did you see? Okay, he got good hand speed for his size. I didn't see the hand speed that crazy at 175. At 168, yeah, he got great hand speed. He got great hand speed. But there's not a fight that we can name like, hey man, Morrell was using some masterclass footwork in this fight. What fight is that? Let me know. Anybody? I don't remember that fight.
Yeah.
But
he too young.
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? But you know, he come, and that's what's gonna make this fight a fucking barn burner, because both guys is coming forward, and neither guy is gonna make themselves hard to find. Morrell, unlike most Cubans, he will stand there and bang with you, and he fights, and he will fight. So that's just gonna make it that more entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna come, the power puncher or the Manny Pacquiao punches and bunches type style? Like, you know what I'm saying? But somebody gonna get caught, bro. The way they fight. This fight not going to distance. I'm telling you that now. The way them two guys fight, this shit is not going to distance.
Now you look. Go ahead.
If it don't go to distance, that's because I think Morrell's going to knock out David Benavidez.
Yes, ma'am.
David Benavidez, he don't have that kind of knockout power. He has an accumulation. He has to have all that accumulation punches to get a knockout. But Morrell actually has like that one punch knockout power. So if it is to be a stoppage, it's going to be Morrell to stop David Benavidez.
Okay. Now listen, I hear what y'all saying, but we have to go back. We got to double back to the conversation we was having about zodiac signs and Geminis.
Oh God!
I'm sorry. We have to. I got my wife is on the phone right now. Baby, you hear me?
Hey.
All right, my wife is on the phone. Okay, so what's your? Because my wife always telling me she got beef with Geminis, which I am. What's going? How you feel about Geminis, baby?
Geminis have a split personality. You just never know what side you're gonna get. They be so up, they be down, you don't know what you're gonna get. They definitely two-sided personality.
I 100% agree with you, sis. 100%. They have a lot of personalities. They wake up one
like a box of chocolates.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get. Yeah, shout out to Forrest Gump. Yeah, never know. They wake up one way and then go to sleep with a whole different personality. Like, bruh. And then in between, you got 17 other personalities going on throughout the day. Like, so yeah, y'all are.
I ain't 78. They say you got 17 personalities, brother.
He let us hear 4 of them on his podcast.
Well, this is the thing, man. See, my wife, she is hung up, but listen, this is the thing.
Like she liked all them 17 personalities too, cause she married them and still here.
It's not 17 different persons. It's only 2.
It's about 30 of them though.
No, it's only 2 personalities that I got. One of my personalities is the gentle, kind guy, and low key a sucker, because I let people get over on me, and I was trying to show love and all this. And the other side is the vicious side, a savage side that don't seem like the other side could even know each other. But that's how I go. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's one extreme to the next. The lover boy to the savage killer. I don't give a fuck about you. That's how I go. And my wife had to find that out, and she like, what the hell? What's wrong with you? But that's just how I am. That's just, I mean, that's what Gemini is. That's why Tupac could say, have a song called "Dear Mama" and goddamn Brenda's had a baby, and then hit him up.
Mm-hmm.
That's
so
what
you saying like Styles?
Do as I say, but not as I do. That's how Geminis are. Y'all think y'all can do everything, and then everybody else not supposed to do it. Yeah, no, that's not how life works. So
let me get this straight. So you saying when you say 2 personalities, you talking about the gangster and the gentleman, right? The gangster and the gentleman.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Like Styles P, right?
Miss 78, she knows about 70 personalities though. Y'all have about 70. That's on a good day. On a bad day, it's about 1,000 personalities. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you what a Gemini do. A Gemini will eat booty and say, and then tomorrow say, man, all booty stink. That's what Gemini do. That's what we do. Booty stink. Eat booty. You know what I mean? That's what it is. If you don't like it, then you got to learn how to deal with it. Go mess with a Cancer or a goddamn.
Hell nah.
Yeah, go mess with them. I know you ain't gonna mess with no Cancer.
Man, I was married to a Cancer for 19 years. We was together for 22, and I was in chemotherapy the whole time. Absolutely
Tupac,
not.
somebody in the chat said Tupac was a Cancer. No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. He was a Gemini.
Tupac was a Gemini. I don't know where you got your misinformation from, Charles 70. Tupac was a Gemini, sir.
Biggie too. Biggie was a Gemini.
Biggie was a late Gemini.
Yeah. You couldn't tell with all his personalities. One minute he's saying love to the black queens, and the next minute he's saying every other city he goes, he sees the same hoes. So
that all can be true.
Over the place.
Yeah. I wish he could have seen Mike Tyson fight Holyfield. He lived all them years and he missed about 1 year. Remember, he died in '96. They had Holyfield Tyson. He would have been at that fight if he was alive, or he'd have been in prison.
I'm just tripping on Charles 70 trying to educate us and tell us that Tupac was a Cancer. It's like, it's hilarious to me just watching how this generation of people just talk as if they know what they're talking about. It's crazy to me. But shout out to you, bro. Whatever,
That was funny. He said he was a Cancer. Everybody know he a Gemini. That's the name of his. Yep.
He said Tyson and Pac are both Cancers. Look it up. All right, let me go ahead and look it up. I'm gonna put it on the screen right now.
Tyson's a Cancer.
If you're right,
Tyson is a Cancer.
Yeah, that's bad.
Pac is a Gemini.
Pac is definitely a Gemini.
If they change the rules, I'm gonna be shocked.
Yeah, I mean, when his birthday? Maybe his birthday did change.
Let me see. Tupac Shakur. Let me go ahead and let me click on birthday.
So, Stephanie, which personality are you today? Echo or high?
I'm in my good mood. I'm in my good mood. I mean,
hey, I appreciate that.
I have successfully suppressed my bad side. I've suppressed it. It only come out when people start messing with me, like testing my gangster. I try to ignore it, but when dudes start threatening my family and stuff, I can't help myself, and I'm gonna go left. know what I'm saying? But like when people start playing with me, like I don't do that because I promise you, I got grandkids. I'm trying to be a good dude. You know what I'm saying? But when people start wilding out, then I'm gonna be my other self. You know what I mean? My real self. This self I'm talking to y'all now. This is the fake 78. I know y'all don't want to hear that, but this is the truth. This is the fake 78. This is the kind, gentle, but the people on my Patreon know what I'm talking about.
So you're Jekyll. You're not Mr. Hyde right now. So you Jekyll.
All facts. All right, now what is the? I'm trying to find this. Okay, I gotta share my screen. That's what I gotta do. All right, present, share screen. Here we go. All right, can y'all see this on the screen?
Yeah, sure can.
Oh, y'all see Tupac's birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah, June 15th.
June 16th, 1971. Does that make him a Gemini or a Cancer? I'm confused.
The Gemini.
That's definitely a Gemini. Cancers don't start until I think the 22nd or 23rd.
But I'm trying to figure out why dude is saying that we need to educate ourselves. Like I'm trying to figure that out. Like, okay, June 16th, 1971. Let me type it up. Gemini. Oh my goodness.
Gemini starts, I want to say, was it May 22nd?
May 21st to June 21st is Gemini. So Tupac is a Gemini. I'm just trying to figure out why dudes be coming over here acting like we don't know what we talking about. Like I'm just, it bothers me when dudes come over here talking crazy like that. Like, bro, whoever you was, either apologize. Look at this dude here. June 16th to June 30th is not Cancer. Bro, listen, bro. Who was the dude who came and said that that was you who said this, man? Listen, man. Tupac is a Gemini. I've been knowing this since I was a kid. You got to be a kid yourself to not know this. Because everybody who over 40 understand this. Everybody who over 35 know this.
Yeah, like, I mean, he just made up his own birthdays. I mean, zodiac.
Yeah, he wild now.
He said it's only like 14 days for a Cancer.
Is he going off the Chinese zodiac? I'm confused.
I don't know what he going off of. He got a whole different calendar. I never seen that one. Yeah, no, Tupac has always been a Gemini. You're just not gonna be able to change his zodiac. Now I don't know what his moon is and all that other stuff, but the zodiac that he goes by is Gemini.
Yeah, he wilding. He definitely wilding.
Yeah, but I would.
Where it says?
I would never date a Gemini. I would have to put one. I have to put your ass in a casket. Yeah.
No, don't say that. Gemini. Gemini gonna love you like you ain't never been loved before.
Yeah, see, y'all too affectionate. I don't like no affection.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. You don't like affection. Yeah. Geminis are very emotional, and we wear our heart on our sleeve, and at the same time, that makes people think Geminis is soft because we love hard. So people think we soft, but Gemini pop your top. Gemini pop your top, put you in the casket somewhere. Oh, he crazy. He wilding. Why he act like this? Well, wait a minute. You just said the nigga was soft. Now you saying the nigga crazy. Now you saying he a gangster. No, it ain't that we crazy. It's y'all crazy. Y'all can't understand that life is about duality, the yin and the yang. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. I agree with that. Yeah, I do agree with that. But no, I don't like no affection. I don't be wanting to be cuddled and all that other weird shit. Do not. Yeah, I don't like to hold hands, kiss, none of that shit. Please.
Destiny do not want no cuddling. She don't want no hand kissing. Don't open the doors for Destiny.
I ain't say that now. I ain't say
no. That's what you said. That's what you said.
No.
That's what you said. Don't open the doors for me.
Do not text me all the time. Do not call me. Yeah, that's probably why my.
Dang, so a nigga can't even call you if he like you.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to tell you.
Destiny, you ain't got no man, do you?
Yeah, because I don't even know how to go about it.
I knew it. You ain't got no man.
Yeah, because
you gonna run them off. You gonna run them off.
I do. When the guys, when they be, trying to be with me, it's because I don't like to be bothered. I like to be alone. I'm very much a loner. I prefer to be alone about 99% of the time. And if you text me, I don't want to text most of the time,
Yeah,
and I don't want to talk on the phone. I do not want you coming over most of the time.
yeah.
So I don't really want a relationship. I don't know what I want.
Talking about Gemini is crazy. You crazy. A man like you and can't even tell you he like you and want to come spend time with you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, something wrong with him. Young World in the super chat with that 20-piece chicken nugget. Much love and much appreciation, Young World. Salute to you, fam. He said salute 78 in the panel. We've been on 3.5 hours. LOL. It's a party. Happy Friday, y'all. Hey, man, I ain't even really. Bro, we've been on for a minute. Yo, this is the longest live stream I think I've done. I think that's because I ate breakfast before I did this show. I ain't hungry. Usually I get out to get off and go eat. I ate breakfast like 10 minutes before I did the show. I ate some summer sausage and some eggs and toast.
I got summer sausage in a month of Sundays. Dang.
Yeah,
where'd you find that at? I mean, I didn't even know they still, not even trying to be funny.
No, you ain't gonna eat nothing with me since you so mean. Talking about some, you don't even want a man calling you. I definitely ain't calling you about no summer sausage. Shoot, you messed that up. You done messed it up. Any man in this chat that want to call you and talk to you about something, they ain't gonna call you now.
No, that's true though. Like to be honest, it's very true. I know it's me. I know I'm the whole problem. I like to be alone a lot. Like I really enjoy my own company because in my head, I have solved world peace, world hunger. Like I literally live on Destiny's planet. Like I be in here like entertaining the hell out of myself. So yeah, and I like to watch like a lot of weird. I like to read a lot of weird stuff and watch a lot of weird stuff. And I don't like, don't interrupt my vibe.
You got to share your weird.
No.
You got to share that because it's somebody else that's weird with you.
I mean, probably, yeah, but
trust me, it is. You got to share that weird though. You got to share that with a mother. Now he say, "What's her sign? What's your sign again, Destiny?"
Aquarius.
Aquarius.
Yeah, we some weirdos. Aquarius are very weird, very strange humans. I'm always like thinking something crazy.
Yeah, introverts.
Yeah. But it's crazy though. I'm personable. I'm an introvert, but I'm very personable. I'm very giving, so I'm very kind. I give people anything. I don't mind give people money, anything. I don't like sharing my time.
Indeed. The village brother in the super chat with that 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He says, for the work, salute General in the panel. Yes, sir, brother. Thank you. Thank you, family. Shout out to everybody who sent super chats and cash apps. Because I'm definitely going to need it. Because this video is not going to get monetized, sir. Not at all.
Hey.
Somebody said, Daniel Chambers said, I'm a Capricorn. Capricorn's like December, ain't it?
No, they did December, January. So,
yeah, I can't do Capricorn. You know what I'm saying? I tried it. Capricorns and me with women, when it comes to a woman, female Capricorn, I have a thing for them. I like them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But they are they like my opposite. They like my enemies. They never loyal to me. They always on some weirdo type of time. Always Capricorns like, and I always like them more than they like me. They always like some weirdo shit. So I don't fuck with Capricorn. I can't do it.
They're very bossy.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are very, very bossy. Sean, I gave my ex-husband like $19,000 to get him out of debt. I also was the reason why he was able to get his first car. Like, yeah, nah. I mean, I wanted his credit to match mine. So yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. Like, yeah, I don't have no problem, but I just don't want to be somebody that's underneath me all the time. Like that is annoying. Wouldn't that annoy you too? Somebody's just so clingy. Like who the hell wants clingy person?
Yeah. Anybody would know if somebody clingy, but we ain't talking about clingy. See, you used to being by yourself and having your own operation. But what if somebody like you want to spend time with you, want to get to know you? Why are you resistant to that though?
Because I like to be alone. So that's why.
So therefore, that's cool. Therefore, you don't need no man then.
Well, I disagree because I mean, I don't like doing house projects. You know.
Oh, you want to use a nigga? Oh, you want to use a nigga for house projects? What in the world are you talking about?
And I hate pumping gas. I almost rather run out of gas than pump gas. I despise pumping gas. So yeah, like I want that, but just don't be up underneath me all the time. Like, you know, let's see each other like once a week. Something. I don't know.
Oh,
We ain't never gotta live together.
Oh, definitely either.
Let's live separately.
Yeah, it sounds good, but you know, I don't believe it sounds good, but I don't believe.
Shit. I wish that's no. I like to be alone. Like my ex-husband. Oh, he was now. That's why I don't like cancer. That man was so goddamn. If I went to the bathroom, he was in the bathroom with me. If I went in the kitchen, he came in the kitchen. I would go in the living room to watch TV. He'll come in there. So then I'll go in the bedroom. Then he'll come in. Like I didn't have nobody's face. Like literally. I mean, he literally drove me crazy. When I mean, literally drove me crazy. That was crazy. So yeah, I could never do a cancer again. Those guys are very strange creatures. And he just told me, he was like, Destiny, if I wanted to marry what he said, I wanted to be with a man, I would have been gay or whatever. He said I act too much like a man, like I ain't never want to be around him or whatever.
That's you. Yeah, cause I'm getting them vibes. You act like a straight dude on the emotional side.
Yeah, but I've always been. My mother said that. She said from the time I was born, she said I didn't like to be held, picked up, or nothing like that. She said, and I remember, when she would try to kiss me, I never turn my head. I just never been an affectionate person.
Well, wait, you don't like kiss a nigga can't kiss you either?
People do a lot of strange things with their mouths nowadays. 78.
Lord,
they do a lot of, be all kind of weird.
You know what? You said before. I remember you. You said before that you don't give head.
No, I'm not doing it.
You out of your mind. Destiny, hold on. I gotta put you on the big screen. Ain't no way in hell. If you got a man that have you ever been in love? I gotta hear that first. Cause someone ain't never been in love. You been in love?
Yeah, definitely have. But I don't know if I ever really just let go though. Does that make sense? I've always had a wall.
So you ain't never been in love, really? You have liked the dude, but you ain't never been full. Because when you in love, ain't no mistake. When you in love, you let your guard down and you act a fool. You a fool in love. When you in love with somebody, you vulnerable to that person. You understand? And you don't care. You smitten by them. You don't care what nobody else say. Your friends gotta say. Your parents gotta say. You all about that person when you in love, and it's a beautiful thing. You sound like you ain't never been in love.
Yeah, maybe not then. Shit.
No, you ain't never been in love.
Yeah, my ex-husband was my first everything. So.
And you never loved your ex-husband? You never loved him?
Yeah, I think probably in the beginning, but he and I we were good and terrible together. We were like oil and water. We were both very toxic. So it wasn't just him with me too.
So you never, when this man, your ex-husband, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the thought of him coming home never got you so excited to where you just wanted to rip his clothes off and get busy?
Oh hell to no, nah.
So you were never in love. You was never in love.
Yeah, nah. At first I used to be excited, but like I said, we were very toxic. Like we were good and terrible together. Busting out windows with each other's cars. Trying to kill each other.
Now you sure? Listen. Are you sure you from Chicago and not the Bronx?
I'm from Chicago, Southside. 6031.
You sound like you from New York City.
Yeah, everybody says that. I don't know. I've always just sounded like this. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, no, I'm definitely from Chicago. 63rd and Walcott. Got me some mild sauce in the cabinet right now. So yeah. But I guess not 78. Guess I ain't never been in love then. But again, he and I were just very toxic. We love to act the fool. We were like a Gemini. We had like split day. 1 minute we, besties, and the next minute we trying to kill each other.
Well, that's the thing though. I'll tell you something. You supposed to be with a Gemini. I'm gonna tell you why. because Geminis are similar in the point where me personally as a Gemini, I could be in a situation where I can be very affectionate, very emotional on one end, and then I want to be left alone. I don't want to talk to nobody. I'm in my own world. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to and I don't want to be called weird because I don't want to talk to you right now. I'm just doing my own thing. But that's the dilemma. I think you missed your calling with a Gemini because you should have been with a Gemini because that y'all could have once y'all figure out how to balance each other's energy, y'all would have been right. Y'all been right together. Once y'all figure out how to balance your energy, once he say, okay, well look, I'm doing this, I'm not feeling like this right now, and now you put your energy into that energy and say, okay, cool. You cool. You'd have been all right. You know what I'm saying? You'd have been all right with that dude. Whoever that dude was, you'd have been all right with him.
But me and my ex-husband, we got together, we were very young, like 15 and 16. And, we came together. I feel like we were broken. We, have some trauma in our background. And two broken people have no business being together in the first place. And then being very young on top of that. So it was like, a whole lot of, we just had a whole lot of issues. I'm surprised we lasted 22 years. We shouldn't have lasted 22 minutes. But, but we did. I'm not one of those women. I'm not gonna sit here in front to nobody and lie and be like, "Oh no, it was all him." No, it was me too. We were equally. I was equally, as toxic as he was. I couldn't beat him physically, but I could beat him mentally. So he would, pass licks, and I would say real crazy, mean things to him. So, what I'm saying, just balance out our crazy.
Indeed, that's what you gotta do. Balance out the crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We all got our issues. You know what I'm saying, and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
My wife is a Cancer, I believe. Her birthday is July 3rd. It's a Cancer, I think.
Yeah, that's a Cancer. My cousin's birthday was July 13th, or is July 13th. I'm saying like he did.
Yeah, July 3rd. July 3rd. So like, me and her, we be having our issues and shit. We clash sometimes, but it will work out. We found each other rhythm. You gotta find each other rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Once you find the rhythm, you know what I'm saying, you can dance on beat. You're all right. You know what I'm saying? And some people don't do that. Some people don't take the time to figure out how do I dance with this person on beat. I love this person. I like having sex with this person. I like watching Netflix with this person. But how do I dance with this person on beat? And it takes practice. The only way you're going to dance with a motherfucker on beat is taking practice.
That's true. It is also, being emotionally available. And, some of us ain't emotionally available. So.
Right. So,
but that's what I do like about Gemini, so that you guys you show your vulnerability. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, that takes strength. People think it's not a weakness, it's actually a strength. People like me, I'm weak because I don't think I can handle, like, being emotionally, traumatized or anything like that. So when you're emotionally available, I think that takes strength, in my opinion. I could be wrong.
Yeah, you're right. Being emotional for a man, for sure. Well, for anybody, really. Being emotionally available after you already been fucked over is a hard thing to do. You know what I'm saying? That's a hard thing to do. I am 444. Turn your camera on so I can see. Make sure there's no troll. Okay, got you, bro. Got you. Let me put you up in here. What's happening with a good bro?
Well, what's going on, General?
Hey, chilling, man.
Destiny.
Hey.
How you doing, good brother? What's your thoughts on what we cooking?
Hey, General, everything speaks for. Man, I gotta hand it to you. This is you got a very interesting perspective. It was kind of a little refreshing to hear that type of angle on life and relationship, and yeah, I like that. That was I'm just curious though. You think that a lot of your perception and the way you feel is just totally associated with the fact that you got married or you was in a relationship very, very young, and the gentleman was the first of everything, like you said, and that's all you knew, and that's all a part of your kind of your prime, like your foundation as far as emotional foundation and just everything, could that have a lot to do with of just your perception of today?
Definitely, yeah, definitely. Because a lot of my developmental years was spent with this man, so absolutely, it has a lot to do with that. Yeah, absolutely. But to be honest, who I am, I've always kind of been this person. Um, my mother would tell you I've never been an affectionate person. I've never been like overly emotional. Um, with things like that, I'm not like no crier. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't do all those things. So yeah, but yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, definitely. When you live with somebody with your formative years, that's definitely gonna shape you for the rest of your life. It's definitely gonna have, some impact, I think. And
For sure,
people,
for sure.
they always say like, "Oh yeah, I could tell why you single." Yeah, I can tell why I'm single too. Shit. I'm a whole, I'm a whole issue. I know that, but I'm honest enough to admit that. So yeah, I know why I'm single too. Yeah, I wouldn't date me if I was somebody else. Shit, I wouldn't date me. Yeah, absolutely not. Because who the hell want to put up with somebody like me? Weird ass. Yeah, but no, you're right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
See, I think the interesting thing about it is that why I'm kind of intrigued by it is because we're so used to seeing the opposite end of that with women, because women are typically overly emotional, dramatic, et cetera, et cetera. And there may be some truth to it and reasons to that, but then to see a woman who's on the opposite of that, which is like not as emotional and kind of can be perceived as more, and certain men probably would process that as like more masculine or whatever it may be. But what's interesting with you, but I have to admit, is like even though you're saying that you're not as emotional, there is some softness behind all of that. It is very interesting because it's more so I can tell your personality is just saying I don't really get down with all of that, but you still haven't lost the softness as a woman, which is kind of interesting because even through that I can kind of see that. It's not just your manners, the way you talk, the way you move, all that stuff. I think that
hey, brother,
hopefully,
make sure you get to a good spot, brother, because you breaking up.
What'd you say?
No, you was cooking, but you broke up. You started breaking up like doing the robot.
Oh, okay.
No,
my bad. Okay, hold on.
I'm very feminine though. I'm extremely feminine. Like, I have a lot of like very, very feminine. Just the emotional side of me is not very feminine, and I don't get my feelings hurt very easily. But when you say men are, I think, way more emotional than women, and I mean, people think emotion just means crying. I don't think people think emotional just means crying, but that's not emotional. Just because you're crying, that does not mean you're an emotional person. I think it's healthy for people to cry, especially I think it's very healthy for men to cry. But we live in this weird ass society that says, oh, that's a sign of weakness and all these weird things that we put on, especially on black men, which I think that's why black men in the black male community is a lot of mental health is because we tell black men all the time, oh, you can't cry, you can't, that is completely wrong. That is the actual opposite of strength. It's telling somebody they are not allowed to cry and be vulnerable and emotional and things like that. So yeah, men are way more emotional. I mean, all wars have been started by men, right? Like that's an emotion, anger is an emotion. So yeah, I mean, I think men are way more emotional than women. It's just how people perceive emotion. People always think because, we see women crying, that means we're emotional.
I agree with you as far as the perception of emotion. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't agree that men are more emotional than women, but I do agree that the perception is a motherfucker because men, like men are, we do stuff like if you come home 20 minutes late, where you was at? What you know what I'm saying? What Why you didn't call me? Well, what you doing? Men do that kind of stuff. This considered emotional. Um, men men are definitely emotional when it comes when a man love, he loves. Now and for instance, I love hard. You understand? I love hard, which is why I'm very particular and protective of my feelings, with my friendships and my my loved ones. I'm very particular about it because sometimes the friend zone can get real blurry. You can be
Mm-hmm.
like, oh, that's my guy, that's my boy, that's my dude. And you start vouching for people, they don't really even fuck with you like that. You know what I mean? But then you vouching for them, and that's my boy. Nope, that's not your boy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, men can definitely get emotional and get petty, especially in this day and age, where it's acceptable for men to act like they got a JJ. You know what I mean? So it is
But
what it is.
everybody has masculine and feminine energy. Everybody does because we are both, you know, because that's just men have both, X and Y chromosomes. So
Yeah.
yeah, everybody has, masculine, feminine energy. It's all about how you use it, though.
Now men have the yin and the yang.
Yeah, yeah, it's all about how you use it, though. I'm 45. Whoever was asking how old I was, 45.
You seeing all of them? I didn't even want to ask you that, but they in the
Um,
chat. Yeah,
yeah.
45 and good. Okay, boxing fan times 4 in the super chat with the 2 piece. Appreciate the love, good brother. He says, "Is this still the same live?" Yeah, bro. It's the same. We never left. I'm finna get off here now though, because I got to get my baby from school in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got a little
Hey,
baby.
hey, hey, Destiny,
Uh-huh.
are you a January or a February Aquarius?
January. Yeah, my birthday was
Interesting.
last
Okay.
Friday. Yeah, yeah. So you had a little baby. Um, 78.
No. I got my youngest daughter. Who I'm finna go pick up. She's 12. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay. All
That's
right,
still,
78. Don't have no
still
more
my
babies
baby.
now. I don't have no more babies now.
Yeah, that's still my baby. No, I still want some more babies though. I do. I'm just like that. I just want some more babies. But my youngest baby is 12, and my oldest baby, my oldest daughter is 17, about to be 18 this year, and I'm so scared about that. Man, I'm so scared about that.
How many little people you got? 78.
Huh?
How many little people you have?
I got my youngest daughter she's gonna be 13 this year.
Mm-hmm.
My oldest daughter is gonna be 18 this year, and my son is about to be 29 this year. 29, yeah, 29 this year.
Oh, okay. So how many little people do you have?
3.
Oh, you got 3 little people. Okay, I don't know why I thought you were gonna tell me like 20.
20. Wow, you think I'm
No,
a
no, I'm not
savage?
20. I'm exaggerating with 20, but I was thinking like maybe 5 or 6, to be honest.
No. I was raised right. I'm real particular about where I plant my seed. I want my seeds to grow in fertile soil.
Right. Okay. I thought you was like Blue. Blue got a whole starting lineup over there. Tell him to leave his
No,
wife uterus alone. And you leave your wife uterus alone too. Talking about you want some more kids. I'm
no.
down deep.
My wife ain't having no more kids, but I'm gonna find me something else. And we gonna have some. I got to have. Maybe I won't have no more kids. I'm thinking not to have no more. I'm thinking because I'm too old. Maybe I'll just let my son do the deed. You
Yeah,
know?
let him have all the little people. Yeah. How about you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
No
might
more
just let
little people.
because I
You
still
have
want.
any children, Destiny?
Yeah, I do. I have 3. My son, who's be 28 this year, then I have a set of twin girls. They are 17, they'll be 18 this
Oh,
year.
nice.
Yeah. They with my ex-husband. I had them here for like 2 years. Because when he and I divorced, our thing was we were gonna, 1 year on and 1 year off. So he'd get them for 1 year, then I would get them for 1 year. But then he deployed, so I ended up with them for 2 years. So now it's his turn.
It had to be rough.
What?
1 year on, 1 year
No,
off.
hell no. No. It's great, get them for the breaks. I think it's perfect. I believe in men, having their kids. I don't see nothing wrong with a woman letting, their husbands have their children. I think it's a good idea. Yeah.
For those of y'all that saying y'all like the thumbnail, me
Oh,
too.
God.
Me too. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Destiny Black with the thumbnail. Crazy.
Like
All right.
crazy. Okay. Thank you, 78,
No,
for
no.
having me on.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for being on here. This was a good cook. This was a real good cook.
Yes. Thank you,
Very, very,
everybody in the
very
chat.
versatile. You can chop it up by everything. I love it. I love what you were doing here. But I'm finna get up out of here and go pick up my baby real quick. Shout out to the brother. I am 444. I'll be watching you on BTV. You be on there cooking, bro.
Oh no, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you having me on, man, and
What's
appreciate
your
you,
Hey, come
channel?
Destiny.
back.
Very interesting.
I'm just sign up for your channel. What's your channel called?
Oh no, I just come on people's channels. That's
Oh,
all.
okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So thank you, chat and everybody. I had fun with everybody. But maybe we can do it again anytime you want to, baby.
Yeah, for sure. I got you. We were definitely gonna do it again. We're definitely gonna do this again. I like this a lot. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So shout out to the brother. 444 came through and showed love. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, Destiny. What's your last word to the people? Anything you want to say?
Y'all, tomorrow is the big fight. Make sure for David Morrell. If not, gonna get these fists. No, I'm playing. But no, everybody enjoy your week. See y'all next time.
Yes, indeed. Salute to the chat. Much love to the mighty LDBC. I'm holler at y'all in a minute, man. We up out of here. See y'all tomorrow. Deuces. Y'all be safe this weekend, man. Don't be out there drinking and driving and messing up. Get yourself in no trouble. We up out of here. Deuces.